Ah, yes, a clef key, just what I was hoping for. Um, well, this is unfortunate. I don't know what I should build up. Sure. This doesn't seem like a very good start. Oh, cool. Thank you. I can turn the game up. Let me know if it ends up being too loud. Oh, and thank you for it's so small, but I'm pretty sure this is you for becoming a member. I wish I noticed that before I put out my last video because I wanted to like I don't know, put like a member thing at the end, but I didn't notice it until after I like already uploaded it and I like deleted it and uploaded it like 4 times before I finally got it the way I wanted it. Um huh. All right, so I can guess I'll boss. This doesn't seem like a very good situation I got going on here, but sure it'll be fine. Think about grabbing another miraidon to put down area 0 and like thin out my deck as much as I can. Um I guess because probably gonna end up losing this game pretty quick if we don't fleet-foot it into a supporter that also gets us into a switch cart. This is where having Prime Catcher in the deck would be very nice. All right, fleet-footed, let's go. Nice. Well, that's not good. Now I put down an extra Pokemon for them to knock out. Hopefully, yeah, this game's not looking too good, I'm not gonna lie. I think Iron Hands is prized too. Now, surely there was one of them in there. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I saw Iron Hands when I was looking through the deck. That doesn't seem great. Hope everyone is having a good Friday. I didn't even actually realize that it was Friday until just a little while ago. Um, my brother left to go get some pizza, and I don't know. I thought it was Thursday for some reason. Kind of a weird week. Whenever there's like a holiday and stuff, it ends up kind of throwing me off. So Clef Key is pretty bad for Miraidon. You know, I remember when Dragapult like first came out, everyone was saying that, oh my god, they play that too. That Miraidon's like really favored into it, allegedly, but whenever I played the matchup from the Dragapult side, it just I don't know, it felt pretty good for Dragapult. And then whenever I played it, oh my god, I actually did prize both Iron Hands. Yeah, then whenever I played it from the Miraidon side, it hasn't felt that great either. Alright, there is a heavy ball in the deck. I think that's really what we'd want to do. I never checked if the Magnezone. I'm like all flustered. Another energy top. Well, I mean, yeah, why not? Oh yeah, Magnet. Jeez, I gotta actually pay attention. I guess we'll knock out this Dreepy. I'm sure nothing bad will come from that. This is like my main thing with how Miraidon is built. Typically, is they stick something like a Klefki or an Iron Thorns in the active, and you're just completely bodied because the whole deck is relying on abilities to even like get started to play the game. 'Cause when I originally my original list from this format had like 4 research and a couple Arven, or like 3 research and 3 Arven or something like that. And I thought it flowed pretty good. It was like a lot different though. I had a Terapagos in the deck too because I was playing the 2 double turbo, so I figured why not play the Terapagos? Like it's a good enough attacker, and with the miraidon, it's super easy to um get your bench all full and at least do 220 damage, and then you have like a 1 energy attacker in the deck. I kind of figured it would like people would start playing it like that at some point, but I don't know. Maybe no one like thought about it, or it's just not as good as I think, or it didn't seem to catch on, that's for sure. And there's only 14 basic lightning energies in this deck. Like fleet drawing lightning energy every turn seems like kind of low odds. And yeah, unless they somehow whiff and attack this turn, it's yeah, no, they're not. They got the escape board. I was kind of hoping they would though, since they didn't attach an energy last turn. You never know. Maybe they, yeah, just didn't have access to energy, but they do. Yeah, so this this version of Dragapult does play the tool though, I think, because I don't really know what to think about other than like, and they're gonna knock out my poor little Magnemite. Like trying to no, trying to like Iron Hands a Dracloak and then Raichu a Dragapult, but since I didn't even put down a Rotom or anything, that's like so much to ask for. Well, they are gonna, if they do end up knocking out that Dust Skull, that would put me back on even prizes. So I could try to like knock this out and like hand something on the bench. I probably, I wonder if it really matters what I would heal this turn. So if I get into a switch card, I could heal the ping damage. But they have a Dust Skull, and I kind of want that guy on the bench. I don't know. I'm thinking about it way too much. All right, I'll get the Raichu. And getting 3 energy on Mew would be cool to Phantom Dive them back. I'll get the Raichu down. Let's go Pheasantipity. It always gets you the 3 cards you need. All right. That is a start. All right, Nest Ball. Secret Box. I think I'm gonna end up researching this turn, so I don't think it really matters. I might as well keep the Nest Ball for more options. Oh no, I do. Oh, that would be pretty good though. I could need 5 energies, so I would need 3 more. That doesn't seem very likely. 310, 320. Do I just go for the knockout or um do like the safe play of trying to um sure, I'm just gonna go for that, I guess. I don't know. We're definitely gonna hit 2 energy on this. If not, I think we're just scooping anyway, so. All right, that's not good. This is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna fail that. All right, now can hopefully. All right, that didn't work out. I was really hoping to hit a generator off that. So I was thinking maybe could hit into this for 220 and then knock it out with iron hands. I don't think there's really going to be enough turns in the game left to make that happen though. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this one. So they're gonna hit me for 200. Then I have to top deck a generator, hit 2 off the generator, put it on iron hands, double turbo, knock that out for 3 prizes, have them never KO my Magnemite, get the Magneton off the prizes, use it to get enough energy in play to knock out the next guy with Raichu. That is a totally reasonable plan. Let's see what they do. Um, let me know if it like ends up playing a bunch of ads in the middle of this because I clicked to not run ads in the middle of the stream, but then I set it up through OBS, so I don't know if it's going to do it automatically. I don't think it will. If it does, I'll figure out how to turn it off. Oh, are they going to win this turn? No, right? Oh, with Alakazam, they could. All right. That doesn't seem like how they would go about winning this turn. Oh, they could take 3 this turn, though. And then put. No, because they can't knock that out and put 20 on my Miraidon. They could get their Alakazam down. If they had it, they could have Dusknoir 130. Oh, all they needed was Dusknoir. And boss up the Latias or this Miraidon. Wait, what? Am I missing something? Right, 130, 140, 200. Phantom Dive does 200. Oh, yeah, we're alive and we should be dead. That's probably what they're noticing right now. That's why it's taking them so long. Yeah. Oh, no, we don't even need to top deck because we have Fez. But I guess the top deck was because they weren't going to take a knockout. I have no way to disrupt their hand either. I just think that I lose. Sure. Oh, and huh. Playing a deck without hand disruption doesn't necessarily feel that all that great. Yeah. So this is not the best start for miraidon, but I'm gonna let them knock me out in case my daily challenge is to complete a game without conceding or whatever. I would be really shocked if they didn't have it all in their hand. I guess this is the downside to not conceding, waiting for them to. All right. They're just going to do it. They're just going to do the thing. Well, got an extra turn that definitely shouldn't have had. Oh, why are they BMing me? That's rude. Seemed wildly unnecessary. Oh yeah, and the list that I kind of took off of Limitless had Vitality Band in it. Not 100% sure what that's for. If it's for like Ancient Box, maybe, and Terrapagos. Yeah, I don't know. Try one more with this list, and then I'm gonna. If it does not go well, I'm gonna switch to my regular list. Why is Tails? Tails never fails. That's unfortunate. I didn't know that there's gonna be like a watermark in the corner. I don't think I can change that in the middle of stream either. I can try though. I can try. Let's see. Customization. Oh, we're going. We are up against this deck. All right, Nest Ball for Miraidon. We have Zapdos. We have Raichu. All right, we got the boys. All of the bosses are here. 10, 11, 12. Price 2 energy and a DT. That's a little bit unfortunate. But what can you do, right? So I'd like to get probably an Iron Hands attack. And if I could Iron Hands that Palkia, that would probably be pretty good. The one downfall of this deck too is there's no recovery of any sort. And I'm not really entirely sure if I'm gonna end up needing this Mew EX or not. Huh. I don't think so. I guess I'll just get rid of it. I was gonna grab a Pokemon to discard, but maybe I should get Pikachu to try and get the stadium so that when they bump the stadium, I can discard my Squawkabilly. Sure. Seems like a good enough plan. Squawk and squeeze. Well, those are cards. Oh, well, I'm an idiot. Why would I not switch into Raikou? That was kind of silly. I guess I didn't need to switch at all. It's just for like the sake of making me feel like I wasn't getting rid of a switch for no reason. Right. Oh, there is no watermark? Alright, cool. Like, I mean, like the bottom right corner, it's like the subscribe thing. That'd be cool if it wasn't on it. I don't know why that would be on in a stream, but well, what can you do? Yeah, it was. Oh, that was a. That's pretty rough, I guess. Oh, they got the instant pal pad. I think that they play a bunch of stretchers, so I don't know how much they really need this in this matchup anyway. I wonder if they're worried about Cloth and that's why they even benched it to begin with. Oh, I forgot to bench the Magnemite. That was kind of stupid. I gotta pay a little more attention. Trying to think of things to say, and it was making me not pay attention the most of the game. We could rip the Pokestop though and probably mill the Magnemite. That'd be cool. I think the odds of like hitting what? Hitting a 1 of in a 34 card deck is really low though. We're playing Dark Water and Fire and Carmine. Wait, what did they Lumineon for? A research, I respect it. Are they gonna Will-O-Wisp me? I also wanted to try that ancient box with the new battle compressor card. That looks pretty cool. I should have just attached to the Raikou so that I could have planned to like boss one of these two guys. Fleet footed first because I want to hit a generator off it. Oh my god, busted. I think I was generator first because if I hit 2 energy, I want to boss up the Palkia. Oh my god. And then I can get super punished next turn when there's no energy cards in play and I don't have a Magnemite down. Right, that just seems like the best play, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely. For sure. This guy is for retreat. Yeah, because I can knock this guy out and then I bench the Magnemite and then I have a couple of turns to get another Iron Hands boss on their Squawk or their Luminion. Yeah, that seems like a pretty good plan. I think. I don't know. I used to play a lot of Miraidon, but I haven't played it in quite a bit. In quite a while. We got Counter Catcher, so got like 2 turns to get that play together. Seems reasonable. Yeah, I can like bench a Magnemite and then Arven for a generator and try and attack with Raikou. So then I don't even need a boss. As long as they leave the same guy in the active spot. Imagine if they didn't even knock out my guy. I think that's a long shot. They haven't even ripped the Pokestop yet. Yeah, and they have the box. They really are playing. I wonder what the Monkey Dory specifically is for. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think if I could power up Raikou next turn and get a Magnemite down, that way I can hit and like establish some kind of threat next turn so they don't just like focus down the Magnemite maybe. And then because the Magneton will allow me to set up Iron Hands all in one turn. 9, 180, 210. Wait a minute. They probably have another vessel in hand, I would guess, if they're playing it like this. Yeah. That makes sense. There's really no way to find the stadiums in this deck, though, I'm realizing. Iono. I don't know why I didn't really think this deck played Iono. Wait, was I gonna top deck the Squawk? I didn't even notice what order I drew those cards in. Now the boss, it looks like. Um, think about sending up Raikou just for extra draw, but I can always kind of retreat into him. Sure. Yeah, I don't think I want a Pokestop. There's like several cards that I don't want to discard. Um, well, that's not the most helpful. I was kind of hoping for a stadium. Generator? So cool. We'll just generator. Because now I don't even think I want to hit this for 120 because I couldn't get the Magnemite down. Oh, I could actually get it down. Ooh. Oh yeah, I know. I was thinking about here, I'm just gonna do the first thing I think of. I was thinking about promoting it and just passing for the turn and committing to like the Magnemite Iron Hands play, but I think that's like way too exploitable. Yeah, there's no Greninja, so I just want to get that down somewhere. Fleet-footed into the stadium would be really cool. Oh, I didn't think this through. Oh my god. I'm playing so bad right now. I did not really think that whole thing through at all. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, this was a bad plan. Oh man, yeah, that's a good point. I was like looking at the Luminion and the Squawk, and for some reason I was like, I should KO Luminion in case they have Penny and they can Penny it up and use it again next turn. That's pretty stupid. Yeah, that's a really good point. I think this was overall just a bad play in general. I really needed to hit the stadium. So I think I needed to Arven for Secret Box to get the stadium to get the Magnemite to guarantee the win next turn. I think I kind of threw like pretty bad because now I already used my forest. I mean, yeah, they probably don't play Penny though. They like Stretcher's way more likely. Oh, if they leave that on the bench, all right. No, I don't have my Raikou anymore. I was gonna say if they maybe I can get enough Pokemon and play to KO with Raikou. Dude, I'm playing terrible. Aren't you guys glad you tuned in to watch me throw games? There's the boy. All right, so I need to get a Raichu playoff or Fez or get a generator and a boss. And all the generators are at the top of my deck. So I want a Fez first. Huh. Well, that didn't work. Yeah, maybe counter catcher will just work. Hyper blower. Ah, they didn't fall for it. All right. This trying to think of like anything. All right, vitality band 240, 250, 2 dude, I can get to 260 technically, I think. 240, 250, 260. Oh, this is what I need to do. I think the only way I win is to Pokestop into a generator. Right. Sure. Oh, I didn't hit the energy anyway. Yeah, if I actually Pokestopped into a generator, I could have almost gotten there. All right. Well, oh yeah, it's down to one prize. I don't think, unfortunately, counter catch wasn't happening. I really needed to not. I needed to bench the Magnemite turn one, and everything would have just been fine. I just like totally blanked on it when I was like searching out my Pokemon, and then KOing the Luminion wasn't great. I don't know. It just basically left me with no win condition. I wouldn't have gotten there anyway, but this is the miraidon list that I was working on beforehand. It's like pretty much the same, just like with the Terapagos and forgot I got the cool alt art Blood Moon. And 2 double turbos because of the Terapagos and no Latias. So that card's kind of broken. And there's no heavy ball in here either. And there's only 3. Oh, there's 3 boss, but there's the prime catcher. Actually, was that other list was playing 4 boss and counter catcher, but Joe Omnipoke was like talking about he really liked the 3 boss and counter catcher and just 4 Gus cards total. Because you also have the bundle. Oh no, I did end up going to 4 Arven, 1 research in this one. Huh. I forgot about that. Maybe I'll just try 4 Arven. That's everyone else seems to like it. Kind of an Arven hater sometimes, but the card is just like pretty good. I'm also not 100% sure on Bravery Charm or Vitality Ban. Yeah, I've definitely attacked with the Terapagos. Like in that last game, if I had like a double turbo in my hand, and of course, like got access to the stadium, it's just a super easy 220 damage because you have the Miraidons to fill the bench super easily. I don't know. Before like I saw all before like won the regional and I was like working on this list for a video and stuff. I just thought that everyone would just play Terapagos and a Pikachu in there. But I haven't seen anyone actually play it yet. I kind of think I want the Greninja too. This list is like really tight though with all the energy cards. Kind of skeptical about the Bravery Charm. I'm just totally blanking right now on what matchups that's even good for other than like Drago. I guess it's decent probably against Dragapult doesn't really do anything against Gardy. Well, it could do something against Gardy actually. Um Wait, is there 78? Why is that person playing the other Magnemite? I just realized the list that I pulled in was playing this Magnemite. But this one's no. Oh, this one switches. I thought it had like some searcher deck for a card attack for some reason. Can't play the 50 HP one though. Just gets completely bodied by Dusclops a little too easily. I have a humidifier down here because I'm like in the basement. It gets super dry down here. I keep accidentally leaving it on until till there's condensation everywhere by mistake. Oh yeah, I guess that's good against archaludon too. I don't know if I think that it's one. I think it's a good deck, but I think it's a deck that a lot of people will be hesitant to play until it does good over here. Yeah, I agree too. It seems really like it can handle item lock pretty well. And I don't know, I don't think it's bad now either though, but like I said, it's kind of like the cloth deck. It's just one of those decks that people aren't going to pick up unless it wins an event. I wonder what I'm playing against. Those sleeves are sick. I have an Ultra Ball in my hand. These are the types of hands that it would definitely feel better to have that Prime Catcher be a secret box. Yeah, the deck is like quite good and really fun. Um, oh, I have no Luminion in here either, do I? That's unfortunate. I just really don't want to squawk away my Prime Catcher. Just gonna super punish for not playing the Ultra Ball first. I don't really think I have a choice though. What decks play Fez? All of them. All the decks play Fez. This hand isn't really gonna get me much further. Yeah, I think I had to grab the oh cool. I'm gonna wait till next turn to play the generator. Yeah, I wanted to grab the Latios this turn because if I do want to attack with Iron Hands, I would need to like get it to the bench and then back to the active. So I wanted to retreat and fleet-footed. Getting rid of more energies kind of feels bad, but with the guy that I actually didn't even check if he was in the deck, so he might be prized now that I think of it. I can get him back in theory. In theory. Wait, what happened? Yeah, there hasn't been a good metal deck in a while. Like, unless I'm just missing something really obvious. Metal hasn't been good. Oh, Zacian V. I think with oh, this is Raging Bolt. That's unfortunate. I think Zacian V was the last time or the first time metal was actually like really good since I played. Because there was like that um Dust Maiden Necrozma deck when I first started playing that I remember every once in a while it would be like people would wonder if it was going to be good, but it was just never good. But you'd always hit it on the ladder on PTCGO. But other than that, in Zacian, I can't think of many times when it was like really that good. Like fighting, because the Buzzrock was like the first deck that I owned in real life. And then fighting really, unless I'm forgetting something really obvious, fighting has really just not been that all that good. Except for, whoa, we're gonna start 03. That would be terribly unfortunate. I thought when people stream they were supposed to get good luck. Maybe I am getting good luck, but I'm just playing bad. Oh boy. They just need a lightning switch. The worst part is like if they do end up just passing, I don't know if there's really anything we can do to punish it. We'll obviously generator attack with Miraidon into Fez. And then there's just like, oh, they're probably gonna hard retreat and burst roar actually, which is rather unfortunate. Um yeah, they are gonna do that. That's smart. 240 is a lot of HPs. And now I've kind of like, huh. All right, what do I need? I think I need to get Secret Box. No, I'm not playing Secret Box. Oh no. Um, Switch Heart Forest? All right. Here's the plan. Only 7 energy. Going to grab. Oh no, that doesn't work. I have no Terra Pokemon in play. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball. Yeah. All right. I got this. Retreat to Magnemite. Hope that you can use that guy from the active spot. Holy crap. One. Yeah, yeah. This easy. All right. Retreat. I think I actually want to save the generator, right? But like I want to put 2 here, 1 here. Yeah, sure. What could go wrong? 1, 2, 3. That'd be so cool if you could use fleet-footed again. I'm doing 200. Now we use the forest seal stone for area 0. Put the 0 in play. Bench the Pikachu. Use tandem unit. I think I want to leave the Raichu in the deck for later. Yeah. Attach the energy card. Be ahead in the prize trade. Now we just got an out whiff and attack, and we're good to go. What could go wrong? Boss. That's like the card that we really needed. Now, just boss up like this guy. No, this guy. Knock him out with the Miraidon, and then Blood Moon something for the last 2 prizes. What is that doing in the deck? Dude, imagine if they didn't show me that card. There's like a good chance that if I had the opportunity, I'd go down to below 4 cards in deck. Unless they're going to try to like throw that in as their one prizer, but I don't know. They just have so many little guys. Yeah, I got to knock out the Fez and like Ogre Pond. And should be good to go. I don't think I've used any bosses yet. I used Prime Catcher or got rid of it. That's definitely unfortunate. But, you know, it's the world we live in. I definitely see why everyone was playing Luminion in this deck. That would be another out to boss, which would be pretty nice. 2, 4, 6. Magnemite's so good. I wonder if it should play more of them. No, that might just be overkill, but that'd be kind of cool. So I feel like the deck's aggressive enough maybe where you could get away in a lot of matchups with like blowing up 2 of those guys. But I do see why you'd only want 1, because now, unless they knock out my Zapdos, it's like I didn't even give them a prize. That's like another reason why Iono would be kind of cool in this deck too, because you're like forcing your opponents on odd prizes, and then you could throw them down, like Iono them down to 1 prize, but I guess by the time the game's at that point, you're winning anyway, or you should be, with Miraidon, or else you're probably going to lose. I guess I just like logic my way to why Iono's not in the deck. If I play Archaludon, I'll see if it still happens, but I've been getting this glitch where like my discard pile like lights up. Like I can click something in it, like I can interact with it in some way when I think it's when the Archaludon EX is in the discard pile. It's really weird. I don't know if it's happening to anyone else. I haven't watched like too many. I haven't watched any Archaludon videos actually, I don't think. Lately YouTube's been like just recommending me why are they playing that? VGC content. So I've been watching that a bit. Like always goes in circles. Right now it's like showing me a bunch of VGC and skateboarding videos and chess. Jeez, that was a long turn. That's why hopefully Badoo will be really cool. Like if you're item locked, you can't play, you know, 7 item cards or whatever. So I remember when I first started playing, like games were like 4 times as many turns on average, but like they were way shorter because you just like draw your card, play your supporter, and attack. It doesn't matter. Yeah. That's such a good top deck. Yes, ball for the boy. See, Terrapagos could come up in this game too. Wait a minute. Yeah, all right. There's no way they could get down to a board with only like Pokemon with a bunch of HP, right? Flip the script. I think I want the nest ball for next turn. There's really no other Pokemon I want to put in play, I don't think. I could. Oh, I should have done this differently. I should have nest balled for bundle to see what they'd send up, but they obviously just send up the Raging Bolt. I guess I can just throw. No, I want to have 2 bench spaces next turn, right? I want to get Blood Moon and bundle probably. I don't know. Sure. Why not? Yeah, we definitely boss the Fez. I should have put those energies on Iron Hands. Oh boy. Yeah, I never played VGC in my life. Like, obviously, I played the games, but I watched like most of Wolfie's videos. I don't know why I started watching him a while ago when he would like play these like singles tournaments, and I always thought those were super interesting for some reason. But yeah, his videos are super good. He's got to be like the most popular Pokemon player of any like type of Pokemon. Like obviously there's like the pack openers that have tons of subs and views and stuff, but as far as like players go, oh no, it wouldn't have mattered if I put him on this guy because I can never KO this anyway. What am I thinking? I already used my switch card this match? No. So I really just need to get a boss. That's like the holy crap. He's got all the guys. The coolest part about the Magnezone. Does this math ever matter? 210, 230, 200, 210. Huh. Sure. Get rid of the Pikachu. Hey, what's up, Yuri? Thank you. That's awesome that you're getting into the game. It's really fun. Thank you for checking out the stream. Yeah, quick. So I was watching him, started watching him probably like right around then too, and because I wanted to like try VGC a little bit when Sword and Shield came out, but to catching Pokemon and like with all the EVs and IVs and stuff, I was like, nah, I don't even want to try this. I'm just gonna stick to the TCG. I thought it would be fun. Like, oh, I go to because I at that point I was planning on going to a bunch of regionals all the time, but obviously since then I haven't been able to, unfortunately. But I was like, oh, one of the regionals I could try VGC, but no, that I'd rather just buy cards. Um, yeah, definitely hoping one of these seasons to be able to start going to like regionals again. Like the year, what year was it? Like right the Lugia format is when I like got back into like playing competitively again because I stopped for like a year during COVID, and I went to a bunch of majors right when I first started playing, but I haven't been able to go to any like this year, or I don't think I went to any last year either. Holy dude, look at all those energies. Um, it's, every year me and my friends used to go to Nats, but it's just too far away now. See, I'm in New York, and it was when it was in Ohio, it was like a pretty reasonable drive. Yo, they play Iono? I thought we were past that. Dude, that's all my Arvins. Huh. All right. Oh, I wish I just KO'd my Fez. I'd just be able to knock him out. Um, all right, I want to generator first. Um, yeah, play a switch card. Bench Mew. Draw 3. Win the game. We did it. No, I don't play Lost Vacuum. I took it out. It seems like it probably would have very much come in handy in that matchup if we didn't kind of get lucky off the Iono. I guess my deck was super thinned out at that point, so it wasn't like the most unlikely thing in the world. I don't know how like we're this far into Live's lifespan and I still can't show like a full deck list on screen on PC, but on my phone I can do it. This is the list. It's like I probably want Luminion in there. I forgot I was playing 2 Raikou that whole game until I took it off the prizes. Yeah, right. I thought we were gonna end up losing that one. Um, yeah, no vacuum, but a bravery charm, 1 forest. I really would like a second squawk and a Luminion. I don't know. I haven't played the deck enough lately to know like exactly how I think it should be built, but it's like something similar to this, I think. Oh, and I saw this deck. I don't know if you guys have seen this deck in an online tournament. I haven't even tried playing it yet. It's kind of a cluster. It's like this Crobat checkmate deck with this Crobat that says it does 30 damage, but you take 2 extra prize cards. So I think you just like try and take like 2 or 3 prize cards with Dusknoirs and Luxray, and then also save a Dusknoir to set up like a Squawk or a Fez. Hopefully with enough, like a Dusknoir and then a Dusclops would do 180 on a Fez, and then use this to do 30 to it, and then take 4 prizes on it. I don't know. That's for another time. I don't know why miraidon is like super stressful right now. I'm gonna try a game with archaludon. See what happens. Yeah, that deck seems like super complicated. It's kind of cool though. It's like bringing back at the end of 2019, at the end of that format when tag teams first came out, there were all these really cool checkmate decks, and there were, since tag teams were 3 prizes, there was a Naganadel GX that its GX attack said each player shuffles their prizes back into their deck and then puts 3 prizes down. So they would like hit into 2 of your tag teams, or like set up 2 attackers that could one-shot your tag teams, and then use the Stinger GX to set both players to 3. And then on their opponent's next turn, they could only take 2 prizes. So then you would take 2, and then the checkmate deck would win. It was, I don't know, hopefully I explained that right. It was pretty cool. I can't remember if there's any switching cards in this deck. There's a bunch of Turos and stuff. Oh, this guy has 1 retreat. That person's going first. Whatever, it doesn't really, it's not that deep. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I never stream, but I don't know. Oh goodness, Iron Thorns. That doesn't seem very good. I don't know. This deck can't do much into this deck. Yeah, I don't normally stream, but I've been wanting to. Oh, it's this version already. Wanted to like try streaming ever since I put my computer stuff down in the basement. So now there's like I can like be down here without. Sorry, I'm trying to think. 200, 280, 220. I think I want to actually research this hand and try and use metal coating. Screw it. But yeah, so now I can like stream a little bit without being right around everyone. So yeah, figured I'd try it out, and I don't know, that video is doing really well. I was super stoked that everyone's liking the video, and I was like, oh cool, I might as well stream, say what's up, say thank you to everyone for checking out the video. Greninja's prized. This is fine. It's all part of the plan. What could go wrong, right? Attach that before I discard it by mistake. Get down another boy. But yeah, those decks are really cool. I think that it was actually called like Zoroark Checkmate. They were really hard to play, but super cool and satisfying. I remember when they first came out, there was this kid at my locals, Rudy Wade, that like built this most ridiculous deck. This, because there was the Naganadel with the GX stack that I was saying about, but there was also another Naganadel GX that had an ability that said if you discard an Ultra Beast card from your hand, or an Ultra Beast Pokemon, I think, you can draw 3 cards. So then he made a version of it with that, and then I don't know, and then there just started being all these different like checkmate versions of decks and stuff. It was an interesting time. A lot of people hate on the tag team format, but I liked it. I thought it was a lot of fun. Oh, this card is such a pain. I just like it's so good. And it's got a sick alt art. But yeah, I don't know. I like the tag teams. Mewtwo tag team was sick. And wait, I wonder if it stops Thornton. Cards in your opponent's discard pile can't be put into their hand. It does not stop Thornton. Oh, I didn't think this through all the way. I thought that I could use an archaludon to put 2 extra energy on the guy. But I definitely can't. My Fez is gone. This is a national tragedy. Oh, what card games did you come from? Like Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh? And that's awesome. Yeah, I think if you just like pay attention and try and learn as much as possible, it, I don't want to like sound like a jerk. There's a lot of people that just play at least in my locals, a lot of people just play the game for fun and like don't particularly care the most about winning. So even if you just like try to learn as much as possible, you get good enough to like at least win a league cup like really quick, I think. Yeah, that this Toad Scroll is really strong against like the most random stuff too. Like any deck that relies like plays Force Stretcher. I didn't think it would do much like playing Cloth against it, and then I realized, oh, Cloth like wants to stretcher their Pokemon back every time they get knocked out. It was so terrible. Um, yeah. Oh, Hearthstone. Yeah, real life cards are awesome. I don't know. I like it because just for like the social aspect too is really fun. Just like sorry. This is a so I can V-star this guy and then boss this next turn, I think. I think that seems like a good idea. I don't think I want to use my supporter though. Um this is too no, because I well, all right. Um yeah, but yeah, I don't remember where I left off because I just randomly like stopped talking. But yeah, I think the coolest part about in real life card games is just like all the people that you can meet and stuff. And it just like really improved my social skills, at least like just being forced to like sit down across the table from someone for a full hour and like talk to some random person. I don't know. That's like one of my favorite parts about the game personally. Yeah, now I think I'm like tempted to take out the Toad Scroll, but I think the responsible thing might be the Dracloak because they're bricking, or they seem to be bricking. Oh, to my opponent? Oh, they sent up a Dreepy. Interesting. Um, I think we want to do. I really want to boss this to get my Pheasantipity back. That's. I don't think that's a very mature play though. I wish it didn't do the math for you. This game makes me so lazy. 240. plus 8, 240, 280, 320. So I only need 2 more energy on there to knock out a guy. I might as well throw that in play too. Knock out. Another night stretcher we can't use. Oh yeah, for the most part the Pokemon community is super chill and like wants to see everyone do well and like have fun and stuff. I don't know, I've heard different things about Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know, I never played either of those games. At least Yu-Gi-Oh! At least I was at this like fundraiser tournament in the city one time, and the dude, a Yu-Gi-Oh player got into like basically a fist fight with the owner of the store, and the owner of the store like physically threw him out. Oh gee, I didn't even read the next thing about Yu-Gi-Oh yet either. That's awesome. Yeah, like I said, the Yu-Gi-Oh players and Magic players that I've talked to have, well, this is unfortunate, have been nice, but seeing that happen was kind of wild. I was like, what in the world is going on? That's so funny. I didn't even see that at first. And when wait, what? Did I have not been paying attention to the game at all? How did we get here? Huh. Girl. Dude, this is unfortunate. Um, well, this is like the part where if I check my prize cards, it would be like extremely handy. But I didn't. And did they candy that thing out? And I could evolve this. Yeah, I'm just gonna evolve it because I think that there's one more in my deck, but I don't know if there's two more in there. And I'm trying to hit this card right here. Scoop up Cyclone. Nice. Didn't need Nest Ball. Vessel. I do think that oh my bad. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. Because I can Ultra Ball away the energy for another Archaludon and evolve and put the energy on this guy, knock him out, and then have the scoop up Cyclone to pick up the damage guy next turn to evolve to put enough energy on my Dialga to one shot this guy. Oh, there was two in the deck. That's kind of what I'm thinking. They're down 0 Iono though. I don't think there's any way that they can one shot this guy. No. I'm so torn on what to do here. So I'm at 240, 280, 320. That's my last energy. I think it's more responsible to not attach it anywhere and just kind of hang on to it since I can't stretch her for them anymore. Yeah, I'll just do that. My bad. I'm not the best at like thinking and talking at the same time. I don't know. I think this deck is really sweet. And you guys, is that regional, the next regional this weekend? The one, oh, they do have Iona. The one in the Birmingham or Alabama or whatever. Oh, we just win easy. Yeah, because I can Turo up. The only, oh, that's what, all right. So I messed up last turn. I should have not evolved this guy because I want to have guaranteed a Duraludon on my bench to be able to evolve this turn. So I wanted to have two down because now if they counter catcher this, I still probably win, but I don't think it's like exactly the most optimal thing in the world. But they just hit into it, so I win. Yeah. You know, sometimes you just got to get rid of everything you ever loved. I guess we didn't even need Fez because they never even knocked anything out. Yeah, churro. This is the part where we find out if I know how to do math. I'm an idiot. I should have just retreated and bossed up the Iron Thorns. Oh, I guess they just assume that I know how to do math. Oh boy. I don't know. This deck is definitely pretty good. I think it'll be cool to see if it does good at this regional. I'm gonna look it up real quick. I think it's called Birmingham. I'm pretty sure it's this weekend. Pokemon TCG regionals. Oh no, what am it's in San no. Dude, I swear people were talking about a regional in some place called Birmingham on multiple podcasts. But I don't see anything of the sort. What? Yeah, I don't see any regionals listed for anything until San Antonio. Dude, maybe I'm losing my mind. Oh, Birmingham in the UK. Oh, all right. So I just pulled up the schedule on my phone. I'm like, I don't even see any Alabama regional. Oh yeah, I see it now. Yeah, it's in 2 weeks. But yeah, I don't know. I think Archaludon's pretty cool. I like um Arc L. I think this Arcal this one is cool. Like 160 single prize attacker, and it gives all of your Pokemon with metal energy for your treat. I kind of this is another I just figured that people would just put that into the Archaludon deck. But the list that won that Japanese tournament didn't play it. I guess with the scoop up, the two Turo and the Thornton, you have like a good amount of mobility anyway. I don't think you really want to go less than 10 energy. I've been hoping that I'll get like a fourth one of these somehow. But it just seems wasteful to spend credits on a card that I already have 7 copies of. Do you think there's a way Gardevoir survive this rotation? Um yeah, I think I think Gardevoir will still be good enough after rotation. I don't think it's like it's obviously it's not going to be the same like the way that it's played now with relying on Curlia and having so much draw lets it be almost like a kind of controlly disruptive kind of deck. But I think it'll have to be more like a Charizard deck kind of after rotation where you probably play like Pidgeot or some other form of draw engine or just like a ton of supporters like researches and a bunch of vessels and you just try to like one shot stuff with Drifloon as soon as possible. I played like 4 games with Gardevoir without Curly in it a while ago. For a video and it like Regidrago. And it actually like worked better than I thought it would. Like just being able to accelerate unlimited energies from the discard pile is insane. And it also being able to one-shot stuff with a one prizer is also insane. So I can't imagine that there's a world where it's not good in some way. You could stuff the Zoroark line in there. I get because you're playing if you're like playing the dark energies too. I forget what the Zoroark's attack does. Oh, one sec. I think so. I'm up against Drago. Definitely want to bench Greninja. Trying to decide to Greninja first or Nest Ball first. Because I want to draw into more basic Pokemon. So I think this is technically correct. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought would happen. Um, I could. Oh man, wow, I see why this matchup is bad. Because they can go 200, 20, 20, and then one shot my guys with their stupid thing. With their Giratina. I could Ultra Ball away Iono, Counter Catcher, get Dialga V, attach to it 2, 4, 5. That seems so unlikely. Oh. All right. Oh, it was a video that I put out I think like a month or two ago. It's I think I called it like what if Curlia didn't exist? Or something like that. It was before I was even thinking about rotation. It was just like an interesting thought that I had in my or I thought it was like an interesting idea if because I like I said, I think it'll still be good because it just seems the Gardevoir is too good of a card. Yeah, it could. It's definitely a possibility that um you would replace it with another thing like that if you're playing a bunch of dark energies. But also, like, I think it's like a really easy like line of thought kind of to fall into of like when cards rotate, trying to replace them with a 1-to-1 version of the card for the decks. But what most often ends up happening is kind of like the way that we think about the deck changes, and the deck just ends up playing slightly differently than like kind of like with Miraidon when everyone was like, "Oh, we need." Did they get Dragapult? Oh, they're gonna Gudra. Wait, what? Oh, that's funny. Um, oh, dude, that's unfortunate. When everyone was trying to replace, oh, that sucks. Flaff like a 1-to-1 replacement for Flaffy, but the deck just ended up being like totally different. All right. So I need to hit into this, V-star it, and then V-star something on the bench. Right? I think I need to get rid of... Right. All right, this is what I'm going for. Gonna try to knock out this guy before it can evolve and have a bunch more of HPs. And I want to 1, 2, 3. So I can just nest ball for the last guy. Try to hit a stretcher. 2, 4, 5. 0 in there. 2, 4, 5. I should have 5 left. Now the question becomes, do I bench both of these guys? I think I probably just bench one of them. Let's see, what's the pros and cons here? If we bench 2, we're guaranteed to have it. But then if we bench 2 and they attack me with Phantom Dive, then I can never get the Relicanth to knock them out. So I think I'm just going to bench 1. Yeah, we're here now. All right. I was kind of hoping for like nest balls or something, but oh yeah, I think it'll survive for sure. It might even become more popular because right now the deck's pretty convoluted and like a real pain to play. And I think it's gonna end up being like a bit simpler. And I don't know. Charizard's kind of like a bad thing to compare it to, but kind of like Charizard where you're just trying to like candy Gardy, get 5 energy in the discard, blow something up with Drifloon, maybe with Pidgeot, maybe some sort of like draw Pokemon. Oh yeah, it'll definitely play the Cycling Road Stadium. That's my guess. I think that stadium's really good, but with Greninja, it's bad because Greninja is so insane. Yeah, it's definitely satisfying to win with right now. I don't know. It'll be interesting. I think I'm hoping at least. I think the game's going to be a lot more fun after rotation because we just I don't know, for if you haven't been playing the game for a long time, like we have so many broken cards right now. It's kind of crazy. And there's so many like turbo items and so much energy acceleration and all like the V stars. I think it'll be good to like have some of it gone. Maybe the game will like chill out a little bit. Like for a long time, there was like typically you had double colorless as like a pseudo energy acceleration, and then like 1 or 2 Pokemon to that could accelerate energy in the format, and that would be like basically it for the most part. Other than that, you're like attaching and using like 1 energy attackers to try and like build up damage in play while you like built up a bigger attacker in the background. All right, this is what I dream of. Um I gotta think for a second. Here's the question of the day. Relicanth is prized, isn't it? Yo, that could have not gone worse. or that couldn't have gone worse. Dude, I just don't know if the Relicant's in the deck, and that's like, um, it turns out that's like a really big part of my strategy right now. I guess it's not anymore. Well, it wasn't in the deck. I had a feeling it was prized. Well, that went terribly wrong, huh? I don't. Oh, wow. I don't think it's looking good for this one. Festival lead. You know, that deco it just seems like it should be like really broken in theory. Like being able to attack twice with a one prizer, and if there's a bunch of evolution decks, you can knock out like two little guys. Oh, we were what, like 2 cards away? 3 cards away. All right, that was kind of embarrassing, but my plan was that I was gonna V-star him this turn, and then knock it out next turn, and then there was no way that the Drago player could ever win. But now that I'm like seeing how this kind of played out, I don't think that there. I think that I basically always win if I just attack with the archaludon in the active. I kind of like trolled myself there. He's gonna win next turn. All right, my Thornton. Well, oh no. Every supporter except the one that we needed. They were all supporters except one card. Um, dude, I like that's actually embarrassing. I kind of think Is there any way to win? Oh, there's no way to win, huh? Um, what does the new Goldeen do? Yeah, as you can see, I play like way too slow, so I have to 2 times speed the gameplay. And like as you can see by what just happened there, I'm not very good at talking and playing at the same time. I like I don't know. I've been trying to not think so much when I play, but I guess that's not a good idea because I like overthink basically everything. There's a pheasant here. That's unfortunate that the Relicanth was prized. It was finally going to be a time. That's like the play the Relicanth is there for Regidrago hits you for 200 and then you knock him out. I gotta actually remember to check my prizes though. I I don't know. I'm really bad about it online. For some reason in real life when I have like the cards in my hand, I'll like, you know, actually like look see what's prized and stuff, but online it's like, oh, the card I want's right there. I just click it and forget to check. Greninja. I hope this isn't Actually, this deck should body Snorlax. We got Thornton, Scoop Up Cyclone, and Tuturo. That's terrifying. Oh yeah, that seems pretty cool. I think that was one of the things I always thought was weird about people's festival leads deck was that they weren't playing the is it Goldeen or it's pre-evolution, the basic with the festival lead ability so that you didn't have to like rely on evolving. Yo, what is this? I must be playing really bad today. They're just putting me against the most random stuff right now. All right, so Ultra Ball. Um, I guess I'll do this first, see if we can draw some basics. He's here. Got all the guys. Prize some research. 7, 8, 9. Energy. No stretchers. I don't know. Maybe Pokestop is the way to go in this deck. I think the people in Japan were very concerned with Gardy. It seemed like from all the lists, there was like a lot more jamming tower than. Oh, they're gonna dust storm my guy next turn. I guess I got the wrong evolving basic. Um. Oh, I have to attach an energy. I almost messed that up. I think I need to attach because I need to retreat. Do we just bench all 4 of the guys? No. Yeah, they're not knocking out all 3 of them. They're not knocking out anyone. I've played this deck before. I make way more mistakes. Yeah, right. I just end up clicking the lit up cards and like kind of go into autopilot really easily. Oh, that's unfortunate. That was a pretty cool hand. I probably should have just benched the other guy. I was thinking that I wanted a Dialga and like a bench spot for like Fez or whatever other Pokemon I might want to put down. Wait, the Seeking has Festival lead too? No way. Actually haven't seen this. That sounds awesome. 30, 60, 90. They're not knocking me out. Oh, that's the wrong one. All right. I think therefore I am. I kind of want to just knock out their Latias. Definitely want to bench that guy. No, I don't want to take prizes, right? I want to like totally mess up their board on the turn that I take prizes. Because they're trying to like remove all the cards from my hand. If I could. I really should have benched that other Duraludon. That was kind of stupid. I mean, I can get there next turn by retreating this guy into the Dialga and evolving up two Archaludons. I think I do just rip the Pokestop. They did not knock me out. Ooh. I feel like Fez just counters this deck really well, but since they have a Duskull down, I'm going to put down another Duraludon. I probably should have Vesseled before I hit the Pokestop too, but I can leave that in there for now. Yeah. Um. Oh yeah, I gotta find that Seeking. That actually sounds awesome. I've been not been very good at keeping up with the new cards lately, like the ones that they announce. Wait, is Seeking SE? Oh, it's SEA. Oh. Oh, dude, that Seeking is gonna be sick. That's awesome. I'm glad that they're printing more cards for that because I don't know. It's kind of like a cool idea that they like didn't really. I don't know. The Thwacky should just be broken to begin with, but they need a what is it called? The Diplin with more HP probably too. Because like Dragapult and Dusknoir That's really cool. That's definitely gonna help the deck. Like 120, essentially like 120 to the active and 60 to the bench, right? That's what it is. Every turn is seems pretty cool. And they're like reprinting, essentially reprinting Buzz Rock, which is like the first deck that I ever had, which I am pretty excited for. Okay. I'm going to, we need to hit an ultra ball. How many ultra balls are good? One ultra ball down? Oh, we're ripping it. That's not an ultra ball. I think I don't think it matters. All right, we need something. Oh, is that it? It is. All right, I'm not missing anything. Evolve. Evolve. The plan has come together. Star Chronos. Scoop up Cyclone, that's so cool. They put double Dark Patch and then they played both of them. Um, yo. That seems so unlikely to not hit a boss's order off of that. We're down 8 energy. I think there's 1 or 2 left. I really want to knock this out. Um, is it worth milling 3 more cards to try and do though? Yes, that's what I've decided. There's the boss. Just in time. Alright, I guess we're not getting there this turn. Um, but we'll I think I want to bench this guy. There's nothing else in the deck that I really want. I'll Ultra Ball away that and that. Yeah, there's 2 boss in there. And 2 metal energy. I'm gonna bench him. There's what, 3 in there? I'm just debating whether or not I should evolve one of these guys this turn and start like putting metal energy on one of them so that I have an attacker ready. Yeah, I think I might as well. Because their attack does let me pick the cards that I discard. I think I need to bench both these. All right. That turn took way longer than it should have. I have a feeling that I'm going to get cheesed here in some way or fashion. But I was a little nervous to like, oh, they didn't Iona me. They definitely play on Fair Stamp though. And then I get 0 cards. I probably should have just thrown the energy on. Oh no, it's gonna happen. This is embarrassing. I think it was pretty likely though that they were gonna get it with their deck so thinned out. It's gonna be like double research. Ah, that hurts my soul. Yeah. Um. Huh. Now this is the question. I think I have to. Because they do. They would deck out first if they try to stall that in the active. No, my cards. Uh, no, if we draw the boss, it's over. It's not boss. That feels terrible though. They can never use this guy either. We get Fez. 6, 7, 8. There's 1 energy and 1 boss in the deck. That's half of the battle. Seven, 8, 9. There's no energy, and I can't Ultra Ball. Two stretchers, 3. Give me a boss. Alright, I'm kind of blanking. There's no cards right now that discard cards out of your hand, right? And then I can always evolve this guy to retreat anything. I could just Ultra Ball right. No, that doesn't make any sense. Whatever. Ooh. Was really hoping to just boss the Latias that turn. That would have made things much simpler. So, yeah, you're so cool, aren't you? I think I would have won if I just bossed the Latias that one turn instead of hitting the Darkrai for 220. Counter catcher. Make sure that there's energy in there. There's 7 of them. That's like the one thing about this card that I thought was different with the Arbok. I thought that it just discarded 2 random cards from your hand, but since you get to pick the 2 cards, it makes it like just so much less powerful. Like it just let me hold on to that 3 card hand and not have to research. That was like a little close for comfort though. I feel like I messed something up super bad there. Trying to think if I bossed up the Latias and took 2 prizes, and then the next turn still V-starred the Darkrai. Oh no, I had to get. Yeah. I had to attack the Darkrai and then the next turn V-star it, but also get boss because I missed the boss. That's what messed it up. I forgot about that. Oh, thank you, Benjamin. I very much appreciate it. I am from upstate New York. What about you? Dude, I totally forgot that Dialga was rotating. This whole time when I've been thinking about Archaludon, I've been like, yeah, of course it's gonna be broken. It's gonna have Dialga still. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I think it'll still be good though. It'll just be like a solid pressure deck, and you still have to like scoop up Cyclone and Turo to heal. 300 HP is a lot. You can get up higher in HP, and with rigid band and stuff like that. I can't. That was kind of stupid of me. I totally thought it was saying. I think the hop stuff is really cool. Oh yeah, definitely with the hop stuff. That because that's like basically Buzz Rock. I think I started saying this earlier, but then just like totally stopped talking. But yeah, Buzz Rock was like the first deck I ever bought and played a lot. So I'm like super nostalgic that they are basically reprinting it. Australia, that's awesome. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Hopefully one day, dude. I'm like happy to even have over 1,000. I wasn't sure if that was ever gonna happen. And then now, like, I don't know, this last video got a bunch of subs, which is super cool. I think it's like the second most sub video that I ever had. Yeah, it's like there was this Buzzwole that had Jet Punch. It just did 30 to the active and 30 to the bench. And that's like kind of like the Zacian's like a broken version of that because you can like buff it up to 120. I don't know. I'm super stoked for that. I think it's gonna be super cool. The only downside is that we don't have the like gust ability because this had the same ability as the double, like the boss's order effect, but it had a GX attack that did 50 for each of your opponent's bench Pokemon. And like back then, Pokemon didn't have 300 HP; they had like 180 to 200 HP. As you can see, it's like a stage 1/2 prizer at 200 hit points. So you could one shot anything unless your opponent like played around it. And if they played around it, it meant that they weren't like fully setting up like they wanted to. It was super cool. I just have a, what is it called? A Lenovo Legion laptop with a 3060, and it's a 5700 Ryzen 7 5700, I think. I gotta check. I cannot remember for some reason. Yeah, Ryzen 7 5800 and just a 3060, but I don't know, it's working pretty decent for streaming and stuff right now, and it works fine for obviously like playing the game and videos and stuff. I want to build a PC at some point, but I wanted to get a laptop first just because they're so convenient and I can move around. Like I can bring it up to my room and then I move it down here where it's like quieter and stuff. Hey, thanks so much. Thanks for stopping by. That's so cool that someone's watching from Australia. That's awesome. Have a good night. Um, I don't know. I have like, for some reason, like, I know the ranked ladder on Pokemon's not that serious, but I get like, what's it called? Like RP fear for like playing like meme decks on the on the ranked ladder. It's like, no, I'm gonna lose my precious ladder points. But because the only times I've played this deck, it has not worked at all, but I want to make it work in some way. I don't know. I didn't play much when Inteleon with the shady dealings was a thing, and I think I might just be not used to this and I'm like building it wrong. Because I still have like 4 Arbin, 2 Iono, and 1 Research, which I think seems kind of low as far as supporters go, but like I think Tord was playing like 2 Research, 1 Iono or something like that in his Terrapagos build, and then just pennies and Turos and stuff. I don't know. I gotta definitely mess with that more. I ordered all the stuff for this deck in real life, and the cloths took so long to get here that by the time they got here, I wasn't even like stoked on playing the deck in real life anymore. Like I thought they'd be here in a few days because I ordered stuff that was close, like geographically, but it took like 2 weeks to come. That was kind of disappointing. I still think this deck's pretty good. It's just a little awkward sometimes. Kind of really like an archaludon right now. Like, Dialga's just broken, and I don't know. Energy acceleration videos like that are fun. Oh, you got that long to wait for your cards? Dude, TCG player used to always like get cards to you super quick. I don't know what is like going on with it right now or lately, but the last couple of times I've ordered it's just taken forever. And I ordered like one of the packet or one of like because they're separate sellers, one of the buyers that I or sellers that I ordered from, I ordered like 75 cents worth of cards and it was 2 cards and they came 2 days later. And then the seller that I spent like $20 on, it took like 2 weeks. I guess the person said it was probably the post office, but um I use Dragon Shield. I use you got to find the right colors because they used to all be indestructible, but now they can be like pretty hit or miss. I'm trying like really hard to think of what color I use right now. I use the dual mats. It's like this white color. I gotta look it up now. It's like I don't think it's Ivory, but that's the only name that's popping into my head for some reason. Oh, here they are. I use the Dragon Shield Valors, and then I got they're the dual mats, and then I got a pack of the Dragon Shield Soul dual mats that I'm gonna try that I heard were pretty good. Um, oh yeah, the delivery wasn't like too bad cost wise. It just took so long to get here. Yo, this hand sucks. I guess I just Pokestop. And then Ultra Ball, Counter Catcher, Turo, Burger Ninja. All right, we got one Archaludon prized, one Origin for me, Dialga V-Star, one Boss. I think there's a Pokestop and one Ultra Ball. 6, 7, 8, 2 energy. There's something else missing. There's like a whole card missing, I think, that I just sometimes when all of the copies of one card are missing, I can't remember them, especially. I haven't played this deck like enough to have it memorized. Oh, sweet. Turo's going to be really good in this matchup. So I definitely want to Palpat in the Turo. Ultra Ball for another Duraludon. I think oh, there's already 2 in there. Is there any use to hit this guy for 30? Whatever, he's getting the energy. S ball. Bench. I don't know. I don't know if I want to bench the Dialga this turn or next turn. Whatever, I'll bench it now. Hold on to that. Hammer in. Oh, Space, you're in Australia too? Yeah, I didn't realize that TCG player only, I think they only send to like US, the States, and Canada. I don't know, like before COVID, all the stores near me, you'd be able to like buy all the cards in person for the most part, but now that they're so cheap, stores just aren't like super motivated to have singles on hand all the time. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't even pay attention at all to what my opponent did last turn. They played a supporter card, right? Yeah, so. But yeah, I think it depends how much IRL stuff you're gonna go to, I would say. Like, if you're not gonna go to anything IRL, it's not worth ordering them, but it's not like cards are super expensive. Like they so you could probably get like a rotom and a forest and all that, like almost all the stuff you need for less than $10. Tempted to rip the Pokestop first to try and hit an Archaludon so I can stretcher for it. Yep, that's not the way it worked out, I guess. Um put that there. But yeah, C-Train, it really just depends if you want to play in cups and challenges and stuff, I think. Like if you aren't gonna play in any, you might as well not order them. But I mean, it's still like 3 months before rotation is gonna be here. 2, 3, 4, 5, Ultra Ball, away, Iono and Metal Energy for Dialga V-Star. Knock this out. Oh, this is tempting. I could V-Star them this turn. No, do the responsible thing. Yeah, I can knock him out and then scoop up and heal my guy next turn. Yeah, that'd probably be a little irresponsible. Little time progressing in this game. What do you mean you're having a hard time finding the cards? Like a place to buy them? Oh yeah, Space. I never even like thought about that until a couple of people have said it in the comments that some places don't have like a lot of game stores to play at. I would kind of take it for granted because there's like 4 game stores that are probably within like 20 or 30 minutes from my house, of like near the town that I grew up in and stuff. But that would suck. Like I just figured everywhere had game stores, and like I just didn't realize it before because the first game store I ever went to was in this like super obscure location. So I was like, oh, they've just been like tucked away in these weird spots this whole time. That's what I assumed, but kind of sucks not having. Hopefully your new town will be sick. Actually, like having a good local scene and stuff. Having a good local scene is like really, really clutch for sure. And that's what I would say to you, Pimparu. If you have locals, definitely go check it out. Like I know my locals, like when people need cards, like there's always people like willing to help them out, and like if they're like trainers and like or like cheap cards, often people just give them to you for free, and like there's always people willing to like show you stuff and like just help people progress. And just like I don't want to make it sound like oh, watch my videos, like watch everyone's videos. Like Rowan Stavinoff, when he makes videos, they're always really good. He's like super good player, and he makes like really good stuff. I know people like Kieran Ferris stuff too. Like there's like a lot of good content of people just trying to like help people get into the game and stuff. What is this person doing? Why are they putting one energy on all of their? Am I missing something? Are they waiting till they can one shot me? They are. All right. I'm going to concealed cards. 3. We can get to 4. Am I down any boss? No. All right. Ultra Ball. V-Star time. I see why this person played so many like Turos and Thorntons. You're just like so likely to leave these archaludons on your bench with no energy on them. Yeah. All right. For some reason, my neck of the woods in Canada had a lot of card shops, but anyone who played at them were just Magic players, so it was hard. Yeah, Magic is like, excuse me, I should have muted my mic for that. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Magic is a lot more has a lot more popular like local scene. It seems like there's, I don't know. We used to get so many players that are locals. It kind of sucks that we don't now. But yeah, there's like at like the best cups and stuff around here, it's like 30 people on like rarely 30 people. And it used to always be like at least 30, but like Friday Night Magic gets like 30 people like every week. It seems like um sorry, I got to catch up on chat at some point. Trying not to mess up. I'm like, do I want to just like go ahead and assume that they don't play Iono? I think it's a pretty fair assumption. But hopefully that wasn't too loud. Oh yeah, thanks, Space. Yeah, they changed the system a little bit, but I think most of the stuff in that video still stands. I've been thinking about making another one because a couple of people have asked. Yeah, Scoop Up Cyclone is like Turo. I originally was playing the Scramble Switch in here, but I figured I'd try the Cyclone because that's what won the Japanese tournament. And after playing it, I think Cyclone's just more powerful, and it ends up like you just saw. It basically did the same thing that the Scramble Switch would have done there. I was able to like pick up my Archaludon and move the energy to Dialga a little differently than Scramble Switch, but it's effectively the same thing. Yeah, that's a perfect way to word it. That's why I should have said it's just like Penny, but it can pick up any Pokemon. It goes to your hand. The energies go to your hand, which can be good and bad depending on the situation. Right there was actually good. I think so I had enough in the discard to kind of counteract it. Damn, moving to Australia from US must be wild. I doubt it's much different. I'm not really too sure about that, but it's just like so far away. And there's like big bugs there, like big spiders, which is kind of terrifying. I don't know. I don't think I've ever really been to other countries would like to go to EYC. I was gonna go to London Worlds before they canceled it, and then I never ended up going, so it was just so many years later. That was kind of unfortunate. The one time that I tried for a Worlds invite, they're like, canceled. Canceled it. That was during the ADP format that, I don't know. Everyone says it was so terrible, but I think it's like the opposite of nostalgia, and people are remembering it worse than it was. Because like ADP could be annoying to play against, but there was this mill deck that was terrible. It was like the Great Tusk mill deck, but if that deck was actually really insane. There's like in OCIC, the Oceania, the Australian IC from either 2019 or 2020 is like almost all. Oh no, they're gonna beat me. It's like I think the top cut's like almost all of this mill deck, and ADP Zacian is kind of wild. All right, Iono needs to work here. It's not going to work. They only have 2 cards in deck. What am I saying? Super odd. After they played Turo. And they're down 2 stretcher and a super odd. 3 Turo. I was very much hoping to get a stadium there. All right. Oh, like everything's just further away, like kind of like living in the middle of nowhere. I kind of grew up like that. The house that I grew up in, like, oh, I'm an idiot. They're guaranteed to get. Oh no, this isn't good. We lost. Yeah, where I grew up as a kid, the closest store was like 30 minutes away. 1, 2, 4. No, unfortunately not. I have not been able to go to regionals this year. I just don't have the money at the moment to be traveling. And I think the closest ones were pretty early in the season, and it was at a time when I couldn't go. I'd have to look at the schedule again. If I were to go, huh? What are they gonna do? I'm so confused. This is a perfect example. I'm just trying to think real quick if there's anything. I know that they have an energy card in their hand. And if I knock them out, they always knock me out. They just retreat and take a knockout. I don't know. I don't know. I think I would like consider playing this archaludon deck. Either that, miraidon, or gardy are the probably the three, or cloth. Actually, I think I would play probably cloth or this archaludon deck. Yeah, they have energy. Um, well, that's unfortunate. I wonder. I think I should have just knocked out their Greninja that one turn instead of bossing. Like, I should have probably Iono'd them and knocked out the Greninja instead of bossing an ancient Pokemon, just to give them less ancient cards in the discard pile. Because the turn they knocked out, yeah, I played that game all wrong. I also had to attack with the Duraludon early, and then use the V Star when they were built up for a one shot to kind of like take attacks away from them when they were one shotting me. I didn't really think about that very much before the match, I guess. I'm so close. I just want to get to Arceus to see like what the thing looks like. I don't know. I didn't end up playing like games for almost a full week because I was just like working on like the video and then other stuff like around the house and stuff. Tails never fails. That's one thing I wish America had better was public transit. Like just anything, because there's like a lot of places where I live where if you don't have a you have to have a car. Like you really don't have a choice. You have to have a car or you have to have like work online or work from home. Like especially where I live, there's like no buses or anything. I'd have to like get dropped off like 10 minutes down the road to be able to take a bus. Huh. This this probably isn't a great matchup either, actually. Getting rid of Scoop Up Cyclone early feels kind of bad too. Like tempted to try and Pokegear for Iono, but that seems like not the best play in the entire world. Especially considering my opponent just passed. Um could get Greninja. I'll just get another little guy. Do 30. Yeah, that would I think that's definitely something that the US needs to work on. Cause like, I don't know. It's but like if you just like lose your car for some reason, you're screwed. I a while ago I was working like 40 minutes away from my house and I crashed my car. I had to like rent U-Hauls for like 2 months until I got a car just to get to work and or like pay for an Uber, which was like that almost ends up being like half the money you make in the day anyway. So it's like at a certain point, what's the point really? Oh, do I have energies in here? Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of discard heavy decks in the current meta. Um, do you mean like decks that kind of play out of the discard pile? Like, like how this deck is like playing out of the discard. That kind of stuff goes back and forth. Like I started playing at the tail end of like, yeah, I think I just want to boss this up. A format where like most of the decks played out of the discard pile, and there was like a card that said put a supporter card from your discard pile into your hand, and there was another card and that was an item, and then there was another item that said find like discard any 3 cards out of your deck. So you could like play a battle compressor to discard I knew they would have it. They play a battle compressor, discard a supporter, and then VS Seeker for it. And then for a while it was like we had almost none of the cards in the format discarded anything except for like Ultra Ball. And like the format was really fun, but decks are much less consistent when the main draw supporter is just like a shuffle draw. It was like a card that just said shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 6. Then you end up like just drawing back into the same cards that you just shuffled into the deck. So, but yeah, I don't know. It goes back and forth. I think I answered your question. I hope. I kind of went on a tangent, I'm pretty sure. This hand's pretty good though. I think as long as they don't knock me out, but I don't think they can knock me out. I need to like get a Dialga down though. Yeah, I need to get a Dialga down for sure. Cause I want to be able to one-shot this in a Blood Moon. Ultra Ball. Yeah, I want to boss this. And yeah, this is kind of awkward. Oh, no, it's not. I'm just going Ultra Ball away both Iono. I don't know why I was like struggling with that. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I could knock this out with the guy, the Relicanth. All right, so I could put him down, I guess. Throw the jamming tower. Make them discard something. Oh, the old Game Boy. Yeah, those were sick. I remember playing those as like a little kid. The the TCG game. That didn't even have like the real cards though, did it? I can't remember. I can't remember if I think it had some cards that were just for the Game Boy game. Oh, that would be a cool thing. I bet you could play it on an emulator. So I was playing I was trying to do like a Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Nuzlocke on an emulator for a little bit, but I don't know. I never ended up finishing it because I'm like super paranoid about certain things with my computer, like downloading certain stuff, and I got nervous with the whole like rare candy hacking thing, which is probably really just what I should do. It would make the game much faster and less grinding. I guess maybe that would have been a reason to retreat. Could have no, I couldn't have retreated last turn. What am I saying? I think that this deck is so like the most underrated thing is not allowing your opponent Pheasantipity use. Alright. I can never get to Dialga's V-Star attack without some insane luck, and I don't think that's happening. So they still have their Iono. I can stretch her for energy. Ultra Ball. That seems kind of pointless. The odds of hitting boss are just like so slim. I actually ended up like really close to being able to Dialga V-Star there. I'm just off a metal energy. Yeah, because if I had a metal, I could stretch her for the archaludon, put the energy there, Turo it, evolve. Or did I just bench that? I don't even know what I'm talking about at this point. Never mind, I just benched that. Don't mind me. About to get Iono to 1, 2, I think. Is the game like kind of the same though? Where do you build a 60 card deck or is it like a 40 card deck? I can't quite remember. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, super energy removal was not fun to play. I didn't obviously didn't play in that format. I was like a little kid but I've played it since and geez. Just being able to because you can use the 4 super energy removals, the 4 energy removals, and then like junk arm or whatever it was called, item finder for 4 more if you really wanted to. Oh, they're less than 6 prizes. That's interesting. Wait, what did they just? Wait, what? What is happening here? When they first announced Pokemon Pocket, I was so stoked. I thought that it was going to be them re-releasing all the cards from base set on. I don't know. I thought that would be such a cool idea, but just like release equivalent of like one set a month. I hit a Turo in my hand. I think I would like to get that Turo back. So I probably want to shuffle my deck first. But yeah, that's what I thought they were gonna do, and because they first teased it and didn't really explain what they were doing. I thought that that would be just so cool. Because then they could like release it without cards like the super energy removal and stuff. And see how things played out. Alright, so I'm gonna go, I would go up to 270. I don't know if I retreat here. Or I go 260, 280. Wait, no, I would go to 260. Then they could hit me. 280. But then what would they do? Right? They I'm so confused if they're gonna play some tricks on me or something. Sorry, this turn's taking so long. I'm like way overthinking everything, I think. I probably shouldn't have done that. No, they're definitely not gonna Iona me. Whatever. Um, yeah, I don't know. I can't really get into the Pocket game. Like I have it downloaded and I like do the free packs every day and stuff, but yeah, that's true. I don't know why. I don't really know why they would do that and start with the X's. They could have like made it so much more interesting by just starting with one prizers and then announcing EXs later. Yeah, I threw this game really bad. Oh, that was so stupid. Oh, that is frustrating. I like wicked overthought that and thought that I had to like I don't know. I was worried they were gonna Iona me and that I wasn't gonna have my energy and that I should just set up two attackers, but I should have just held the hand with the energy and the stretcher to draw with Greninja. You know, they just need a switch. And yeah, that would be nice. Um Pocket definitely looks a lot nicer than live. Live has come like quite a long way. That why did I not evolve? Dude, I am losing it today. What I was thinking was I didn't evolve because I didn't want to have 3 retreat instead of 2. But it's so much easier to knock out this guy than this guy, and I really need to like top deck a Turo to get out of the active like regardless. Oh yeah, they can't use forest because of this. I forgot about that. Yeah, even if Pokemon would like still make the game free to play, but like just add some type of microtransaction to kind of motivate them to wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's no way I can get out of the active this turn. That's the worst part. I think I have to do that. But yeah, just like to give them some type of extra incentive to put more into the game. Three, 8, 9. Okay, I have a ton of ways to get energies in the deck. That is none of them. End turn. Kind of figured I would hit like an energy or a vessel or a stretcher off of that Greninja. I think I had pretty good odds. Or I could either get energy, stretcher, pal pad to put like Turo and stuff back into the deck. I probably should have just held on to the energy. Now I'm gonna have to like Ultra Ball evolve and try and like rip an energy or a stretcher off of an Iono to 1. I just can't stop throwing. It's just getting better by the second. Top deck Turo. This is going to be so disappointing. Oh no, I can just knock him out. See, I got to get that negativity out of my head. I was like, I'm going to whiff the retreat, but I can just attack. Oh goodness. I'm losing it. But yeah, even after like I played Hearthstone like a little tiny bit of Hearthstone, and that client is just so sick and like clean compared to this. Like, I don't know, this is a lot better than it was when it first launched, but it's still just like the world of hexagons or whatever. Yeah, that's like one of the worst things that I do. I don't know, I've worked like a lot actually to stop doing it, getting tunnel vision on one thing, like getting so tunnel vision on one play that you don't see the other 10 win conditions around you. But right there, I was like convinced the only way that I win is if I if I retreated. I don't know. I don't think they should reset us back to Greninja or Pokeball every single season like they're going to. It like maybe I just don't play. Like, this is probably the most games in a row that I've played in like 2 years on here. Because normally, like, I'll play a game, wait 5 minutes, play another game, like do something else for a little bit, come back, play a couple more games. But I guess other people do just like play a game and immediately click play again afterwards. So it probably doesn't take too long to grind back. Yeah, I agree. You spend like, unless you have so much time to play or like so much stamina to play the game over and over, you spend the whole season just getting to the rank that you should be at, and then they reset back down. Which it wasn't super big deal before because there wasn't no elo at the end, but now that there's elo at the end, I think they should do like quarterly, like set you back like however many tiers, but not all the way to Pokeball. That makes no sense. Like, if you could get to Arceus, why would you ever be in Pokeball ever again? It just doesn't make sense to me. This is a hand. I think this is like the first like truly dead hand that I've ever had with this deck. Monkey. Oh, we're playing Gardy. This is not a good matchup for Archaludon. Yeah, that's a really good point too. And they, especially now, they actually changed it. Before this new Elo update, even when they sent me back to Pokeball, I'd be playing people in Master Ball or Arceus like the whole way through. But this time they did it actually like a ranked ladder, and I was playing true like new players at the beginning. I just felt like such a jerk. Probably should have looked at my prizes. Yeah. Now that I got through the sweat, I can play whatever I want because I can't unrank or rank back. So they're playing two monkeys. They're almost definitely not playing um they're almost definitely not playing rare candies. I could ultra ball for a Dialga. But I kind of want the ultra ball next turn. I'm just gonna pass. It's finalized, I pass. Yeah, that's, I didn't think about that. That you get rewards. Huh. There's got to be a better way around that though. I would think at least. I don't know. That's the one argument that is like really valid for that though. The cards and stuff that you get for ranking up and all like the credits and stuff. Yeah, the rewards probably should just be like a number of game goal or like a win, like win X amount of games and then you can claim the rewards. Yeah, I guess there's really no point in like worrying about disrupting their hand because they have four Curlias. All right. I think I want to ditch both of those. Get the guy. I wish it would let me pick the cool one. And against Guardy, I'm pretty sure that we have to bench two Dialgas on the turn that that they get benched. Yeah, this hand sucks. Well, I just said that, but I guess I'm going back on it because it's really all I got. It's all I got in this world. All right, that's perfect. Yeah, they could put in the battle pass, or they could. I guess putting him anywhere else would just be like essentially making a second battle pass. Because like really to get to the elo part, all it is like a test of how many games you're willing to play. So should be like, oh, play 20 games, you get these rewards. Play 40 games, you get these, and so on. I don't know. I just want to get to the elo part. I feel like that'd be so much more motivating to play than just like you get to the next rank and you're like, oh, I gotta win 20 more games to get to, or not 20, but 5 more games to get to rank up again. It'd be cool when they add a leaderboard and stuff, or hopefully they do. Or like when I used to play Warzone, I know there was always like fan made websites that would like measure the strength of your lobbies just with like the public data of the game. So I don't know if someone can like somehow get the people with the highest elos from in the game so that we at least know like what around what the number one player elo would be. Or are they gonna hit me with a gardy? So they hit me for effectively 220 this turn. 3? Yo, they have 3 monkeys and 3 darks. They just have all the darks. Oh, I lose. I definitely lose. This is such a powerful setup. Yo, they got the broken Guardy dream set up right now. They can do anything they want. And then next turn, I'm just going to give them more damage to work with. All right, this is what we do. Use Greninja. Draw 2. No. Artisan. 4. Ah, they got it. No. Huh. All right, I feel defeated. I kind of want the Artisan in play, though. I want them to hit me so I can get the Relicanth. I think this person's too big brain for that, though. I want them to hit me for 190 plus the 60, 250. I get the Relicanth, one shot their EX. I wish I knew if Thornton was in the deck. Could counter catcher. KO a monkey. But then that leaves them a bench spot, which feels kind of dangerous. I'm going to do it. I'm going for it. Yeah, this is like the dream setup. I feel like when I'm playing Guardian, I have a setup like that. I just feel like I'm invincible. Here's the plan though. I'm gonna top deck a Thornton. Thornton into Dialga. Retreat. Evolve this Archaludon. Put 2 more energy on there. Night Stretcher. For the Dialga V-Star. Evolve. I think I like might still lose from that point. They play their stadium right here though. I don't think they'll be able to bump another stadium. Yeah, it's the best plan. Start with I'm gonna top deck this one exact card in my deck that I don't even know if it's prized or not. And then once that happens, you know, the possibilities are endless. What could go wrong? They played a super rod, surely, right? Yeah, all right. I was gonna say there's no way they got 4 monkeys. Yo, they're gonna confuse me. They think that's gonna work. They're gonna be so upset when I top deck this Thornton. What? What? Exactly. Hey, 3% is more than 0. It might actually be 0 because I don't think I even yo, this person I'm about to lose to a Gardy with a 3 monkey, 3 dark energy, and an energy switch. Yeah, I'm about to lose to a Gardy with that somehow fit. 3 monkey Dory, 3 dark energy, and an energy switch. Oh, but I'm just too powerful. Dude, I have no idea. I'm kind of in absolute shock right now. Joke's on them, though. I'm still going for the Thornton play next turn. Actually, it's not possible anymore. All right, 2 turns. In 2 turns, I'm going to be busting out Thorntons. I almost clicked end turn by accident. Like, my brain was ready to click end turn. I mean, I see how someone would get. Oh, I could never bench 2 at the same time. I see how someone would get to the point where they're at a point in their life where they're putting energy switches in Gardevoir. Because like that seemed really good if they could move 60 damage with it. But when I'm building my Guardy list, I'm always like, I want to play 70 cards in here. Not like I have this extra space for an energy switch. The dream is alive. It's gonna happen. Wait, wait. Don't tell them. They gotta move the 30 onto this Archaludon with the Monkey Dory, and we're gonna get him. No! No! Because if they did the 30 to my active and hit it for 190 with Gardy, I could Relicanth knock out the EX. Why are they playing around that? When I was playing Gardy, I forgot that was a combo that existed and did that same thing and got knocked out. What an absolute tragedy. Huh. I wonder why they would ever put the damage on that one. Yeah, I'm actually devastated. I thought it was about to happen. I have yet to be able to use that card, but there's been like a couple of times when I forgot that it could be relevant and I filled up my bench and then didn't get to use it, but I thought this was it. I thought this was it. Also, how does this still work like this? This should be upside down. That can be confusion. All right, what's the wording on this card? Evolve one of your Pokemon. You may attach 2 basic metal energy cards from your discard pile to your metal Pokemon in any way that you like. 3, 7, 8. Oh, I can't do that. Huh. Ultra Ball. Is this really what I'm gonna do? Stuff like this always feels so wrong. But in the name of thinning, it is what I must do. The dream is alive. One, two. One to you. One to you. Research. Ooh, do I scoop up Cyclone? I think I do this. I think I should have not retreated first. Oh, never punished. I'm gonna get Iono to 2 anyway. What am I? Who am I fooling? It's all good. Got 2 research in the deck. What could go wrong? What is this? Wait, is my thing frozen for you guys? Oh no. Hey, thanks so much. Thanks for checking out the stream. Have a good night. Oh, okay, cool. I just like have this thing that says the audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than recommended. Oh, I had to exit out. No, it says fine. It might have like dropped frames for a second or something. All right, I haven't been paying attention, and they have not played a supporter yet. So, well, hopefully to fit this energy switch, they cut all their Ionos. Good night. Sleep well. Wait, now are they gonna? Dude, there's no way that they're gonna confuse me again. This person's a monster. Oh no, they're gonna boss my Dialga. That's what they're gonna do. Right? No. You know, I had this ooh, that's tough. I had this false hope for a moment there that we were gonna keep the hand and get out the the Dialga V Star, do all the things. Yeah. Yeah. This is the worst part about losing a Guardy like this is it takes so long. Like at least when I lost to Ancient Box, it was like super quick and painless. Yeah, right? Impossible. Now this is where I bench my Mawile out of nowhere. Oh, they're gonna take 4 prizes next turn. That's what they're trying. There's the stupid Thornton. What a tragedy. Dude, I told you I was gonna top deck. I was gonna just throw in double research brainlessly, but all right, so I'm gonna knock this out. They have Artisan in play. They're gonna go Monkey Dory, retreat, bench a Drifloon, one shot me. And this is just never gonna matter anyway, so I might as well just put that in there. I was hoping that I would have a one prizer in the discard pile that I could Thornton this into, but I don't. So here we are. Godspeed. I feel like Gardy is like psychological warfare too. You think you're winning. I fell for it that time. I thought I was winning all game. I was like, oh, this is a terrible matchup, but like it's going super slow. They keep being forced to attack with Monkey. No, I fell for it. I fell for my own trap. It's so busted. 4 prize turn. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They don't play enough psychic energies. That's what they cut. They're like, oh, I don't need more than 4 psychic energies. No, no, no. Oh, what? They're in their hand. That's unfortunate. I heard that refinement doesn't let you draw cards when you have a 0, or doesn't let you discard a card when you have a 0 card deck. Wait, what? Oh. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. No. No. Wait a minute. If there's an energy in the deck, there's no way. Haha, yes. Yes, no, it's time. It's time. Bam. Bam. I knew it. I could feel it. Oh, that's so awesome. Yes. All right. That feels good. I don't know why. I could feel it that that was the game that I relicanth my opponent. I wish I didn't shut off my audio record thing. That would have been a great game for a video. I did shut it off, right? I don't think for some reason I can't use that and stream at the same time. I tried it once before and it just came out all messed up. That was an awesome game. Oh no, I have it on here so people can see it forever. Dude, yes, it was all worth it. I think it was definitely worth it. If that's the only knockout I ever take with it was worth it all for that. Oh. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right, I am back. I had to go to the bathroom and feed my cat, grab a blanket because it is freezing down here. Um, I clicked the play ad button. How did it play like a really long ad? I hope it wasn't like Twitch where they like force you to watch like 6 ads. But that was epic. I'm so happy that that happened. That I don't know. I saw someone just join the stream, but I don't know if you're here before. We just won a game with archaludon against gardy by like this sick like pheasantipity into I don't know energy into Turo. Relicanth played a one shot of Gardy X with a archaludon using Duraludon's attack. It was pretty awesome. I've been waiting a while to use that. Hey, how's it going? It's all good. I was just curious. So I don't know how exactly YouTube does the ads. Um, should I play a different deck? I'm not sure. I'll queue up a game with this and while I wait to see if anyone says anything. Hey, no problem. I'm glad I could be of help. Oh yeah, I recognize your name from the comments. Thank you for stopping by the stream. I think this is the first ever time I streamed and there was actually people. Well, definitely the first time where people talked in chat. Like I think I've streamed like twice before. One time I streamed like 3 limitless tournaments or a couple. I played in a couple in a day and streamed it, and there would be like people watching, but no one said anything in chat the whole time. So I didn't really know what to do. I just like talked to myself the whole time. It's always weird how it like tells us like stuff in the log pops up. Like if you open the log when you get IO node, it'll show you what your hand is before you draw it. Weird. Excuse me. So hopefully this is miraidon, because if this is the regis version, I can't imagine that's a very good matchup. I can't say that I've played it at all, but oh man, I feel like I'm gonna have to order cards for this deck too. Now, I just got oh no, I just got all my cards for miraidon and cloth. Well, thank you so much for saying something. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I never know what to say. Like there's only so many things I can just like sit there and I don't know. I can like I feel like I can just talk random stuff for quite a while, but after like 20 minutes, I just run out of words, I guess, unless I can respond to something. But I don't know. I really like this deck. When I first saw that it won the Japanese tournament, I was so confused. I wasn't confused. It's like not that shocking. It's not that bad, but it's just not what I expected. And I was like, just kind of figured that Badu, like with all the item lock, this deck is probably pretty good into item lock because you're not super reliant on items. But after playing it just seems really underrated. Because, like, especially while we still have Dialga, I don't know, no one ever thought Dialga was good. And then Andrew Hedrick just came out of nowhere and won that one regional. Oh, and I got all the stuff for this Reggie's deck as well. Um, well, this hand kind of plays itself, I guess. Ultra Ball. 4, 2, 2, 1. Oh no, the goat relicanth is prized. So is a research and 2 boss or 1 boss. And a couple energy cards. Um huh. I guess I just pass. Wait a minute. No, I can't. Yeah, no, I definitely have to get Greninja. I have approximately 0 energies in the discard pile. Alright, those are cards. Yeah, I mean the card just like the HP, a solid attack, awesome ability. It's definitely like not a bad card. I think oh yeah, I kind of been meaning to try Pokestops over the jamming towers. But the reason I haven't, it seems it's pretty consistent even without the Pokestops. And it won like one of the biggest tournaments ever, like 5,000 people is nuts. Yo, Space True. If they start attacking, it's just basically over. They got 2 peaks in play and they need the regis. Wait, no. Oh, dude, they can't even fit all the Regis in play. What a fool. What a fool. Um, the best deck into stage 2 decks. Anything that can attack with Greninja is typically pretty good. Um, yeah, Dragapult if it can KO their little guys. Sorry, I'm having a moment. I can't remember. Oh no, I'm knocking out the Drago and they still need 2. Yeah. So they still need like some kind of Thornton shenanigans. I think I kind of want to like make them have the Thornton or Turo and not bump their stadium and let them like refresh their bench. Especially until I can knock out this Squawkabilly. That's what I'm thinking at least. Lugia is good into stage 2 decks too, generally speaking. Because you have the Iron Hands, the Cincino. Lost Box always used to be really good into him, but it's been rough for the Lost Box lately. Almost clicked end turn. Attacking in TM Devo. Yeah, TM Devo. Probably like a bit underplayed right now. I guess the popular stage 2 decks right now are playing the middle evolution. So yeah, against Zard. Dude, I played against a Zard the other day. I think it's in one of the videos I made, but they played 4 rare candies against me in one turn. Like turn 2. They candied Pidgeot, candied Zard, and then candied 2 Dusknors. And took my whole family and everything I loved. And I was like, if I just had one TM Devo, I would win the game. And then the next turn they evolved into a Charmeleon, so even if I had a Devo, it wouldn't have mattered. Oh, because I prized the relic. Yeah, dude, I can't do anything. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even realize that because there's like a slight delay on the stream, so I get it like the chat like probably 5 or 10 seconds after you type it. Or no, right? Actually, it's right when you type it, but 10 seconds after I say, "Oh, that's smart of them." But they're giving me 2 prizes. I didn't see them. I'm trying to set it up. Yeah, Mincino can be pretty frail. But you just got to put 2 of them in play. I don't know if you're playing 2. I kind of was a fan of the. Wait a minute. Of the list with only one Cincino line. The 1-1 line always felt really good. There's something here. I'm going to poke you to gear to reset the timer. Ultra Ball. So I can V-Star this turn. But I don't know if V-Starring is like. I think I have to V-Star through a Pikachu. Right? Does that make sense? Or does that not make any sense? So I go 2, go down to 3. Go down to 3, go down to 2. Then they go down to 4. And then I hit into their Pikachu. Then they go down to 2. And then I knock it out. All right. I think this. So sorry. My opponent's getting annoyed. I would be annoyed too. I play super slow. I'm sorry, opponent. I'm thinking here. I think that I can win the prize trade this way. Because I could be wrong, but I don't think it really makes a super big difference if I V-star through the Squawkabilly or not, but I guess we'll figure that out when we get there. And I can Turo up one of the boys next turn. I really would have loved to get a boss off of that research, though. There it is. I might not have thought about this the right way. Oh my god, that's so busted. But so if I knock this out, they knock me out, go down to 4. I hit into them, they go down to 2. I KO them, win the game with one singular boss in my deck. All right. So I will boss this guy. I will attach a basic energy card here. There. Well, Nest Ball. Oh, Fez is in the discard pile. I will still Nest Ball to get rid of it. I'll scoop up Cyclone. That might be a mistake, but we're already here now, so nothing I can do about it. And hit into this for 1 prize. All right, we win. We got the Relicanth. We're good to go. When I was playing this Reggie deck though, I something I didn't even think about is you could just bench 2 Regigigas and use the ability twice. As long as you have the other guys in play, obviously, but oh no. Iono will do nothing to them, but if I can replace their stadium, they will have no more stadiums. And that will be good. I do only have one of those things left though. Yo, that's super annoying. They need to get that on this Pikachu though. Oh no, it discards it, so it doesn't matter. I wish I could have saved the scoop up Cyclone or scoop up Cyclone to energy into my hand. Another useless card. Sick. Huh. Huh. They have all the guys. Do I just need to Turo this turn and then top deck boss? Is that really what's happening here? Either that or I need to Iono. Into like an energy boss? Oh no. They're just gonna put all their energy on there, hit me, knock me out. I sadly think that top decking is my best bet. Right? This is like a national tragedy, but here we are. Even just one canceling clone would have just gotten through this guy. Yeah, I think that, oh, that hurts my heart. That hurts my poor little heart. No. Say it isn't so. I really needed to have a research last turn. That would have been pretty good. Because now, like, I need a top deck exactly stretcher or energy. Greninja into stretcher. And they're down. All right. I think that um this deck here only plays one boss, I think. Oh, I think this is my best shot. And I can't even bump that. Or wait a minute. I can bump it. Because then they're forced to get rid of one of their regis. They're out of stadiums. So this is what I do. They're going to discard their Pikachu, which sucks. But I'm pretty sure they won't have a way to get all the regis in play now because this Pikachu is in their active. I research into a metal energy. Hit it for 30, evolve, knock it out. Easy clap. Oh, why didn't I not even think of that? Now the question becomes, do I just say that they have only one way to gust? Or oh no. I don't know what to do there. I think my last two prize cards are energies. If they've researched, they must play a boss, right? Another boss. Yeah, they must. It feels terrible, but I think I might have had to vessel away my research last turn. Yeah, my last two prizes are energy cards. I'd have to Greninja. There's nothing I could Greninja into. Um, yeah, so I stretcher. I'm only down one other stretcher, and I know the other two are in my deck. Stretcher for this guy, so I definitely have a way to put energy in play next turn. And then I have to hit him for 30. Because if I evolve, they just retreat and one-shot me. And then we see. We just let, fate decide, I guess. And fate says we win because What do the kids say these days? We're goated with the sauce. Is that what they say? That does kind of feel like my opponent got a little greedy there. And we got a little lucky, and I spent way too long. I was 5 minutes behind them. I, I really got to work on that. Do you see this? Am I crazy? No, you guys don't see it yet. You see it now. Oh, you don't hear me now. I'm an idiot. What? Yeah, I guess so. I feel like I sweated pretty hard that match. I hope so. Oh, this feature's not available now. I know that I just need to reset the game, but that's just funny that it says that. Huh. I always get nervous because whatever, it's like not that deep. I'll just have to restart the game, right? That's weird. I kind of am curious if I clicked play. Oh, actually. I don't know if anyone would like even care about this, but I thought about making a video on this, which is like, I don't know, anyone. Dude, I might be. They said you're too slow. 5 minutes behind your opponent, slow play, banned for life. Um, yeah, I don't know. Anyone that started playing recently, like, probably wouldn't care about these cards, but this is like my favorite card of all time. I thought about like making a video on that deck. Huh. All right, I'm gonna restart the game. My opponent um reported me for slow play on the PDCGL ladder. Huh. What just happened? Oh, that's cool. I might do that at some point then. Enough people play it where you can get a game like kind of reasonably. I don't know what people play on it. It's weird. It's not really expanded from the few games that I've played. It's usually people that really like their deck from last rotation that didn't want to stop playing the rotated cards. So they're like, "Oh, I'll just play an expanded." So they're playing like a 2022 to 2023 standard format deck in the expanded ladder. No. All right. Wait. Oh no, it's just not caught up yet. I got to figure out how to do this. Sorry. They called their uncle at Nintendo. Dude, they might have. It signed me out of my game and everything. I have to first I have to look up what my password is. I've never had this happen before. But yeah, someone actually has I think someone reported me in the past, and that's why my username is like trainer381 one, two, whatever. And they like took away my other name, which is fine. It was really cringy anyway, and replaced it with this generic trainer name. All right, sorry that you have to look into the abyss for a second. Wait, what did it just do? I just have to re-sign in. And I'm not 100% sure what my username is. Because when I originally made a Pokemon account, for some reason the first name didn't work, and then I had to, or didn't link with my pop ID. And I had to remake it, and for some reason I still have two versions of the password still in my phone, and I'm always nervous to delete them. All right, I think I got my points. How many, did anyone notice how many points you get for each win? Like 13 because we're on a win streak. 30, 41. Oh, 2 more wins. And that would be an Arceus. Yeah, I wish they carried over your stats from the PDCGO. I think it would be cool because there's some people that had like 100,000 games on PDCGO. It's kind of unfortunate. And I don't know how many of you all played on PDCGO. I'm assuming a lot of people did because I think that was even more popular than live. But it would like keep track of your win percentage for every single deck. It was really cool. Oh yeah, I could have done that. I didn't think about that. I'm not even 100% sure how to do that. I'm sure I could have figured it out though. I don't know. That was my best idea. It made like 4 people leave. The abyss is weird where it's just like a window and a window and a window. Yeah, I don't like when it logs me out because I'm really not good about keeping track of my passwords. It's the ultimate test. After we sacked that Gardy player and then sacked that Regis player. Dude, oh my god. We concealed cards first always to try and draw a Duraludon, but we don't. I prized a Dura. Prized a archaludon. A research. An Iono. Maybe a gear. A vessel. And an energy. Huh. All right. So I can always retreat. Yeah. Have to attach an energy card. There's really no point in putting that down other than because I want to evolve it before they can attack and then pass. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should probably do that at some point. Cause stuff like that. Cause I like to click like reveal password so that I know that I put it in right. And yeah, I don't know. It's not good to share your passwords. I'll have to think of some kind of like background to pull up for situations like that. I didn't really expect that to happen. And hopefully we got the points. I wasn't really keeping track. I'm pretty sure that we did because I think I just got into Mew tier a couple of games ago. Up against Riley 448. It's always funny when the mirror match with the same Pokemon in the active. I feel like this is something that I've messed up way too many times when like in this when you have a one energy attacker or like an ability like this, and then I just don't attach the energy for turn because I want to draw a Greninja, but I need to attach it to one of them so that I can actually retreat and then use the ability because you know you can't attach here and here. They're gonna double concealed. That's busted. That's nuts. That's crazy. Oh, this guy's got old school Ultra Prism sleeves. I bought, I don't remember what specifically I was trying to get, but I was trying to get something out of Ultra Prism. And I think this is the last box that I ever purchased in my life. I I bought a box of Ultra Prism. I pulled like a Leafeon GX and then another like bulk full art GX, and that those are the only, and maybe one other GX. So I maybe got 3 hits out of an entire box, and one Cynthia, which was a $10 uncommon supporter card, and you're supposed to get 2 out of every box. It's kind of lucky. It probably saved me a lot of money and just like wasting money on boxes to feed a pack opening addiction. That's like the worst possible top deck that I could imagine. There's no way. Um, a Night Stretcher for energy, use Greninja, retreat Greninja. Yeah, yeah. I think this works. Concealed cards. It didn't work. In fact, things got worse. You know, my opponent has 7 energy cards in the discard pile already. It's time to be an adult and just research away everything you ever loved. Oh, but now they can use Fez. Maybe I should have just Iono'd them. Thumbs up, friend. Wait, were they thumbs upping my awesome discard of 2 bosses and a pal pad? Metal Defender. Alright. Oh, these I think these are the free sleeves they gave us for just everyone for putting up with this way that the game's been so buggy for so long. I think they're actually pretty nice. They're like cool art that I've not seen anywhere else. I think they're cool. Oh no, my opponent got everything they needed. Surely they don't have their 9th energy in hand. Oh yeah, they play Force Stretcher. Yeah, this sucks. I don't think I can research. You know, so many times I just tell myself, don't worry about, like, sometimes you got to prioritize your own setup over trying to like get so your opponent doesn't play the game. And then they just research anyway. Like, I should have just Ionored them. I went against my own kind of thing. I'm just not sure if that Iono might have actually, or that research might have been bad enough that I should have just Ionoed a Turo, which is probably, oh, that sucks. That is not good. Oh no, my opponent's gone. I hope I didn't like disconnect. Oh, I bet that's what happened. Oh, I have these Ionos. whatever, that doesn't matter. I'm like super far away from the Wi-Fi router, so I wonder if that's why it kind of like logged me out of the game because I just like lost internet connection for a second. Greninja. Nice. Um, I think I have to get this guy. I can't hit into them for 220 or I lose. All right, perfect. Whoops. All right, 2. So I just set up a backup guy. They're down 3. They're down 8 energies and a stretcher. So this sucks because I should have saved my Pokegear, but I think I have to counter catcher this turn and not play another supporter card instead of using boss because counter catcher might not be live for me again. Um only down 1 ultra ball and no nest balls, right? 1 nest ball. All right. I think that this is the only route that leads to winning. Dude, Relicanth, the Relicanth might save us this game. I think like I almost think that passing might be better than attacking into a mirror like this. I'm not sure though. I never played the mirror. That's also assuming they play a Relicanth, right? Because this is 80. Yeah, it's 80 plus. So it's like perfectly 300. Like the attack with Relicanth. I don't know really what else. I got no other ideas. I guess that makes Turo kind of like pointless in this matchup because like I don't even want to Turo my guy. I want to leave him with the 220 damage on it. I don't know. These are just all thoughts that I'm having right now. Thinking that the archaludon or archaludon mirror should not be this deep at all. Yeah, that is how you get around it, right? So I need them to hit me for 220 this turn. Oh, but then I can't even research because it discards my boss. They're playing super odd. Oh, boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Because they're going to go 220 V star one shot. Huh. Wait, I wonder if there's any chance that passing last turn was the better play. No, right? It just like lets them set up for free. Yeah, if they played it, well, I had to get rid of my pal pad and the 2 boss. So this is my last boss because I had to use the counter catcher last turn, or else they just bench Relicanth and then one shot me if I hit them for 220. So I could have just hit them for 220 and said like maybe they don't play it. I don't know. Really did not expect this mirror to be like this, I guess, complicated almost. I wonder if they play Scramble Switch. No, they're gonna get a Duraludon down. Oh man, I just don't even know what to do here. So I desperately needed to evolve that Dialga V because that lost me the game, I'm pretty sure. I just can't really think of a way to get around this. I need to hit Scoop Up Cyclone. That's what I need. That might already be gone. It's not. I want an Ultra Ball, but like, I kind of desperately want all these cards. Oh man. Yeah, I need to rip the Scoop Up Cyclone off of the Pokestop. I think that is the only win condition, and I could Turo, hit into them for 220, hope that they can't. No, that's the same thing though. That's just hoping that they can't do something, so I might as well. This is what I do. Yeah, I do this. All right, I got it. I got it. This is the play. Now I have no 2 prizers in play. I don't know why that took me so long to think of. No, Relicanth isn't prized. It's just I forgot that I could tear up my second 2 prizer, and if I just left that other Archaludon on the bench, then they would be able to V-star my active and then boss one shot the Archaludon on the bench to take 4 prizes in like one turn. But I could just Turo the bench guy, hope that they don't Iono me here, and then next turn evolve and boss and hope that they don't evolve both of their Duraludons, I guess. But I think that there's like a chance that they made a spot in their deck by cutting 2 stretcher for 1 super rod to add this a second counter catcher or maybe another Pokestop or something. I don't know. That's my guess. I could be wrong though. Um oh, that sucks. Confetta. Sorry, I'm really bad with names. That definitely happens, but it's one of those things where like it's so much like the negatives stand out in our heads so much more than like the positive things. So like the one time that we whiff is just like so much more memorable than all the times that we end up getting what we need. I don't know. This is like the most I've played this deck probably. I'm probably at like I've probably played like 30 to 50 games overall maybe. It's pretty good. I think I've won most of the games I've played with it, knock on wood. Yeah, see they don't know what to do. They didn't think that I was gonna pull out the busted Turo, my bench fully built up attacker play. No, they have it. No, it got worse. Oh no. Oh, if they didn't have the Iona there, that would have been such a cool play. But I need to, I don't know, just have them like not do anything for a couple turns, I think. This is always satisfying for me when I play against someone that plays slower than me, and I'm like, yeah, I play at the speed of light. Look at that. 3 minutes ahead. The one good thing that we got going for us right now is that the boss is on the bottom of my deck, so I can Pokestop pretty freely. And I can get into Stretcher, Metal Energy. I only prized one metal if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, it's at the bottom of the deck. Oh, so I can't even mill that? That's sick. They have 2 energy on a Dialga. Just gonna come out and say it. That's not good for us. Night Stretcher. You know, that's a start. All right. Um, we got a way to shuffle the deck. Yeah. Hey. I need to hit 2 exact cards off of the Fez. Right? I'm not like stroking out here. Yeah, no, I'm not. All right. Fezandipity? Nope, that's not Fez. Let's scoop up Cyclone. Flip the script. Flip it. Flip it. Oh no. Oh yes. Maybe. We got 1 stretcher, 1 boss. If I draw the stretcher, I can scoop up Cyclone the Greninja and use it again. No. Um I bet that the card that they cut the stretcher for. So I could scoop up Cyclone the Greninja, try and hit a 2-card combo. That's so unlikely. I have to scoop up the fez. Oh no, I had to scoop up the Greninja. I forgot that they can V-star me this turn. Oh man, I screwed this one. That was going to be such an epic comeback too. Oh, drats. No, I want that in the deck in case they own so I can get into Pheasantipity. I could hit him for 220. Is there a point to do that though? I'm just going to pass. You know what? That seems like the simple solution. Because they haven't played their ace spec. So if I hit them for 220, there's a chance that they just scoop up Ventrella win. But with this, there is a slight. Now I say very slight. They are down 2 archaludons. That makes it a 0% chance. Oh man. Yeah, if I fezzed into boss, I would have won. But I hit research nest ball, metal energy off of the fez, or something like that. Because you can't like rebench fez and use it again. GG, friend. That's unfortunate. But yeah, because I stretchered for the fez, used it, and then I scoop up cycloned it so that they didn't have an easy 2-prize target to knock out. But as I did that, I forgot that they had this Dialga with 2 energy on their bench. And if I remembered that, I would have scooped up the Greninja and used it again to try and hit stretcher boss off of the second Greninja. That was a good game though. That was a close one. Oh, with -6 when you're in Mew? Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that'd be nutty if you could use it twice in the same turn. 532. Oh no, now I need to win 3 games to get there. Probably end up playing like 1 or 2 more. It is getting late. I don't know what time it is where you guys are at. It's like midnight here. Wait, does that mean it's noon in Australia? Wow, I guess I just never thought about it, but for some reason, the Archaludon seems like the kind of mirror that, excuse me, that would be like super straightforward and like, you know, just whoever attacks first wins, but it's definitely not. I probably should have looked who starts first, yeah. Oh, it's 4 p.m. there? For some reason I thought it was like exactly 12 hours. I guess that would be like basically 12 hours from California. No, California's the other way. I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember being told that for some reason that Australia's like 12 hours. Like, so sometimes you guys are like in the next day. All right, so prized a Dialga tragically, a research. a Pokegear, an Ultra Ball. And 2 energy? Oh no. No energy. I have all my energy. Yeah. I was thinking about leaving an energy in the deck and then just Ionoing, but I do think that I probably should just research. Oh my god, I think we would have whiffed if we didn't research. Here's the real question. Do I get the Greninja? They don't play Monkey Dory, right? No way. Saturday afternoon? Oh yeah, it's Saturday morning. So yeah, you guys were like a day ahead of us. Oh, that is almost a full. Oh, it's a full day ahead, is what I was told, not 12 hours actually. So that makes sense. You guys are 14, no, 16 hours ahead. That's kind of wild. They have an Articuno? That's kind of crazy. What are they doing with that thing? Oh, they definitely play Monkey Dory then, right? And I just gave them a perfect 30 damage. Oh no, this I guess it doesn't matter. This probably isn't like a dedicated Articuno deck. I've tried to make that work so hard. Like this Palkia triple Articuno with 3 Monkey Dories and like Misfortune Sisters and Eries. And you just uh, paralyze every single turn and move the damage over. Oh, they do have a Monkey Dory. Oh my goodness. And then they you move the damage over so that you knock them out when you're gonna knock them out. You knock them out on your turn so that they're forced to promote, and then you can lock something in the active again. Yeah, I even said it. There's no way they play Monkey Dory. What are the odds of that? Apparently, way higher than I thought. That is the truth. We never whiff. Nest ball. Oh, did I prize it? No, it's in there. Yeah, I do this. Always get the fez. I knew it. Whoops. Now here's the real question. Do I counter catcher the Articuno? Or do I hit into this? No, I think I counter catch the Articuno. And then I stretch her for the Dura. I'm gonna regret that when I want that Relicanth next turn. Um I stretch her for the Dura because what's gonna happen is I just hit this for 220. Oh, but then they'd have to retreat and then they'd never be able to get energy in play again. So I think that they actually I think I actually hit this for 220. No, I knocked this out. Screw it. Because I want them to hit into me and then I want to knock it out in one shot with Relicanth. But I was thinking that it's pretty possible that I'm supposed to just hit this for 220. Then they can't return to Articuno, or else I just knock out the Articuno and they lose. Because they can't ever, or oh, super punish. Um oh my god, I totally lost what I was saying. That unfair stamp really caught me off guard. All right, all right, all right. That is what we call Relicanth knockout, I guess. So that's something. So now I just don't know if I'm supposed to evolve one of these guys. No, I don't, because it's a paralyzed deck. You always hold evolutions against paralyzed decks. And now, unless they, no, because they can't get damage in play. Now they're going to be forced to knock me out with this, which I had pretty good odds to get out of the paralysis anyway. But, and they have to, not only are they going to knock me out with this, but they're, they had to get another Articuno down with the EXP share in theory, EXP share in theory to attack next turn. Speaking of EXP share, I really, really like that card in Miraidon. And we were playing that earlier. I kind of missed it. Yeah, this is what I thought they were going to do. Or what I figured. They're going to try and stick something else in the active. Like probably the Fez. It should be the Fez because I can't evolve out of the paralysis of the Fez. Or the Relicanth, I guess. All right, metal energy. All right, I might have overcooked a little bit here, but I knew I had the other two arcs and the other Dialga V-Star in the deck. So I get the card to thin it out just so that I can whiff the scoop up thing and then put Jamming Tower in play. And then I end my turn. Just how we planned it, just how we wrote it out. That was not part of it. I'll tell you that much. That was not part of the plan. All right, now they're going to knock this out, right? Yes. Then they're going to say, you have to promote something. Exactly, calculated. What I'm going to do, they're never going to see this coming. They're going to be like, what an idiot. Why would he promote this Pokemon that I can just stick in the active forever? In fact, that was the exact Pokemon I was hoping he would promote. And then I go, huh, joke's on you. Sorry, I'm like a little overtired right now, I think. I had really good cards that I liked in my hand. So I'm going to do that. Do that. I'm going to flip the script. Ooh, busted. There are enough cards in my hand, is the question. Ultra Ball. Wait, no, there's not. So I definitely Turo him. Yeah, I don't think that I overthink this. I don't really see how they. Oh, a psychic energy. I should have Ultra Balled and evolved one of the guys. Oh no. I just stay throwing. Yeah, psychic or luminous energy. See, I didn't want to evolve one of them. Yeah, because I don't want them to be able to counter catcher a 300 HP Pokemon and paralyze it. But joke's on me. They're not going to paralyze it because um they don't have an Articuno and play with an energy on it. Congratulations, I played myself. Ooh, or did I? Yes, I did. Precisely. Well, I guess I couldn't have played around that because I couldn't evolve both of them. So, here we are. I top decked the card that I wanted to artisan for. That's really funny. They Ionoed bunch of good cards to the bottom. There they all are. Everything I ever loved. Felt it. I think I just do double research because I want to research into double Duraludon. Yeah. Hold the energy for Greninja and turn. Yeah, I thought about the psychic thing more. What are the chances they play a psychic, right? Right? Let's see. Aha. They might play Luminous, but they just promoted that Monkey Dory so confidently that I figure that there's no way that they don't play a way to attack with it. This is scary. I wish there was still a button like on the old game where you could click to view your opponent's deck list? Because I'm like super curious about this. All right, we get a turn. I'm gonna be honest, that's not what I was looking for. I think Tord would shuffle the deck in this situation, so do I. Um, I'm debating bossing up this Fez. Oh, no more debate. I did it. Jesus does love us all very much. And hopefully he loves me right now. Ah, they play a switch card. Who would have guessed it? Oh no. Tragedy struck. I should have held on to the boss for the Ultra Ball outs. That's awesome. That's exactly what I deserve. When I was playing that boss, I was like, if I play this boss, I'm not going to be able to play an Ultra Ball out of my hand. And then now, I'm not going to be able to get the Pheasantipity on the turn that they took a knockout. That's a deserved punish, honestly. I do feel like I like thought it into existence right as my top deck was about to happen though, but you know, what can you do, right? Pokegear into research. Wait a minute. Is that just game? I think it's pretty close, right? I have the Scoop Up Cyclone, Greninja Energy. So many ways to get cards out of my deck. I want to go evolve to whatever, they go wherever, so does it even matter really? Oh, I thought I only had 10 cards left in deck. I have 16. I knew we never lost these. I knew it. I did think about conceding because I don't deserve to win because of that boss play, but stick it out for the sweet justice. Or, I don't know, God's on my side right now, I guess. I'm just kind of rambling nonsense at this point. Evolve. V-Star. They concede. It all worked out in the end. Plus 10. All right, I feel like I cannot. Yeah, it definitely said 10. I think it was because it was when I was looking through my deck, there was like 6 Pokemon and then it separated the rest as 10. I don't know. I thought it said 10 as well. And I was thinking, oh, I have pretty close to 100% with the Greninja and the energy in the deck. I was thinking I had pretty much 100% chance or like 90% chance to hit everything, but then it changed to 16. But I have to go to sleep or get off and eat dinner and go to sleep. Thank you everyone so much for being here. It was a lot of fun, and I'll probably stream again at some point. Um, yeah, at some point soon. Maybe sometime this week or something. But either way, thank you all very much for being here. I appreciate it. And yeah, to everyone that watches the videos, thank you for that too. That's pretty awesome. Wasn't really sure that anyone was ever going to watch any of the videos when I first posted them. So like this last one, like getting so many views in just a day is really sweet. Oh, thank you for being here. Have a good night, everyone, and happy New Year a few days late. Oh yeah, it'll probably be like later in the night. Actually, during the week, if I stream, it would probably be like 5 p.m. or 4 p.m. around then. But on the weekends, it would be like later like this. So if I end up doing it tomorrow, it would probably be later like this. But I'm not sure about that yet. Yeah. So have a good night.